Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven. My team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content you see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at The Swish Gaming YT, Twitter, The Swish Gaming, Facebook, The Swish Gaming, and Twitch, The Swish Gaming. Yesterday, we were in the Modern Super Qualifier. It did not go amazing for me. We ended up dropping after round 7. We went 3 and 4 with Murktide. Not super impressive. Kind of a rough day. Got completely annihilated by a sudden edict in round 2. Just thought I had a game completely won, and then just got completely wrecked by a sudden edict, and that really just set the tone for the whole day, unfortunately. But today, we're going to play some standard. I'm going to go with this mono red list. It's pretty similar to a list that got 3rd in the challenge last week. I'm playing 2 main deck Phoenix Chicks to have a little bit more early creatures. I like having 10 1-drops as opposed to 8. And I'm playing those over... I forget, what did I cut? I forget what the cut was. What was the cut? I'm not remembering what that was. But anyway, I wanted to get a little lower to the ground. It was a 3-drop, and it was like a spell. It was a non-creature. I don't know. I thought it was a little medium. I wanted to be a little lower to the ground, a little faster, so I went with a couple Phoenix Chicks. But it's just a fast, aggressive red deck, pretty much what you would expect. Supposedly, the blue-red artifact deck is going to be pretty popular today, and that's a bad matchup for mono-white, which is what my front runner was, until I heard that that deck was probably going to be popular today, and I don't want to deal with that. Also, mono-red, it's going to be quick. We're going to finish all our rounds. Shouldn't have to worry about time, which is nice. After yesterday, I almost went to time like 4 times with Murktide, which really isn't that much of a surprise. Just knowing kind of my pace of play and my moto mechanics are not always the best. So I think this one's just going to be a lot more chill for me, which is good. Between rounds, we will either test Pioneer with Mac again, similar to yesterday, or we will do more Vintage Cube. I 2-1'd with that deck yesterday. So yeah, that's kind of the plan. If you want to check out this list, it should be available on the Cardboard Live on the left side of your screen. We'll talk about it a little bit, though. I already kind of talked about how I'm a little lower to the ground than others. The big thing that this red deck's doing that's kind of a new innovation is the 4 Jayas. Jaya Fiery Negotiator, for those that haven't seen this. I played it a little bit in Pioneer, too. And it's a pretty good card. It's a 4-mana walker, +1, make a 1/1 prowess creature. It comes in with 4 loyalty. -1 is a pseudo Reckless Impulse. You only get to play one of the cards, and it's only until the end of this turn, so it's a lot worse than Reckless Impulse, but it's still good. -2, choose target creature an opponent controls whenever you attack. Jaya deals damage equal to the number of attacking creatures to that creature. And then -8, whenever you cast a red instant or sorcery spell, copy it twice, choose new targets. I've actually never seen the ultimate on this thing. Probably won't come up, but you never know. So that's kind of the big thing here. Everything else is about what you would expect. A lot of haste creatures. Pretty much every creature in the deck has haste, other than, I guess, Kumano doesn't technically have haste when it comes down, but it has haste when it flips. Other than that, every creature actually has haste. And I remember what the cut was for the Phoenix Chicks now, by the way. It was the 4-mana red dragon. I thought 6 4-drops was a lot of 4-drops. I don't know. Maybe that's wrong. I don't play that much standard. I'm not going to pretend like I know the most about the mono red deck in standard, but I just think that's a little big for game 1, in my opinion, especially because we already have the 4 foundries and stuff too. We've got plenty of ways to use our mana and ways to go big game 1. And then post board, we can get a lot bigger. We've got Chandra Dressed Kills, which I think are pretty good. 3 more Rending Flames for the Shield Red matchups. A Flame Blast Bolt for the aggro matchups, some Obliterating Bolts for mono white to deal with those Sarah Paragons, and various other things in the format too. Playing 2 extra copies of Abrade, mostly as a nod to Thran Spiders, which I think are going to be popular today. I cut 2 Fable of the Mirror Breakers from the sideboard from the top 8 list last week. And I still kept the 1 of Elder Dragon War. I think this would be really good against like soldiers, potentially. And then 3 Bank Busters still, because when you want to go big, this is a really good card to bring in your deck. But other than that, that's what we're doing today. And the event should be starting here in about a minute, so we will get to it momentarily. Here we go. here we go. It is ready to roll. One lander, huh? One lander on the draw. Well, even if I miss, I get to get a Phoenix Chick into play. Can this hand get the job done? This is kind of risky to keep on 7, but it does have just like the best card in my deck by a mile in Kumano. I might risk this, especially on the draw with a play with fire in hand. I'm going to set an upkeep stop right now. I feel like that'll be relevant this game, potentially. Looks like it's Grixis. Beautiful draw there. It's exactly what we wanted. Kumano, go. Might go Feldon next turn. It really depends what he does. If he, like, plays a Blood Tithe Harvester or something, then I'll Phoenix Chick plus play with fire, but if he leaves up Abrade and Cut Down, I'll probably Feldon. This Feldon can't be cut down, and if he abrades it, I get to look at the top 3 cards in my deck and play one of them next turn, which would probably just be a land in this case. Oh, he might be a blue-black control deck. Interesting. Okay, not a bad draw there. I mean, I could attack with this next turn, but there's, like, no world I'm doing that, so I think I'm just going to play a mountain here. And I think I'm going to play the Feldon. But I don't know, it's kind of close. I think I play around Cut Down here. Go for the Throat really sucks for me as well in this spot, but I'm going to Feldon. Make Disappear, I guess, gets me here too. Yeah, I should have thought more maybe about the Make Disappear. It could just still be Grixis. This might not be blue-black. I think it's most likely that it's Grixis, but I have seen some pretty cool blue-black decks recently. Yeah, getting Make Disappeared. That's probably a bad play on my part. I think I should have just went with the Phoenix Chick. I kind of forgot about Make Disappear, I'm not going to lie. When I was initially thinking between go for the Throat and Cut Down, but I think Make Disappear is a big reason to just Phoenix Chick there. And even if he cuts down the Phoenix Chick, like, I don't know how bad that actually is for me. Oh my god. Well, that's a disaster. Well, that is kind of a nightmare. I guess I just kill it and then play Phoenix Chick and 3 him, but really bad start here. And no Pain lands, by the way. Pain lands the format. Opponent just not drawing one. Pretty annoying. Alright, well. Play this. Play this. Play this. I guess things kind of still worked out okay for me, mana efficiency-wise, though. If I wouldn't have played the Feldon last turn, I wouldn't have had as good of a turn here. It still works out okay, I suppose. Fable, sure. I can play with fire that. Okay, that's a good draw. It's a really good draw, actually. Really, really good draw. Play that. Play with fire. Attack you. I think I might just Lightning Strike his face here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage. Puts him to 7. I'm fine with that, yeah. Fine with that. Don't hate my spot. A Shieldred puts me in a pretty awkward position, but I guess if he plays Shieldred, we're just putting him to 3. Because I can fire up the Foundry, attack all. So not in a horrid spot. Not in a good spot, but... Does... okay. Let's say does nothing. A little awkward. Looks like a Shieldred to me. Oh, Soul Transfer. Alright. That's not a great card against Mono Red, I'll tell you what. You just fire up the manland. He's got a removal spell. It's good here no matter what, so. Let's attack. Hopefully it's a braid, so he has to take a damage. God, go for the throat, so annoying. Okay. I'm going to play my land. I don't think there's a great reason to not do that, so. Go. Alright, well, tight game here. Very tight game. Bankbuster, sure. Draws a card, okay. Got a lot of good draws here. Do I like just kill your guy and 2 you? Probably. Shoulder doesn't beat me anymore. Oh, that's awkward. I'm just gonna go for it. I'm not gonna play scared. Just gonna kill his guy, hit him for 2, and if he drew another 2-mana removal spell, which they don't even play that many of, then he got me. Okay, 2 you. Dude, give me a break, man. Oh, it's frustrating. Yeah. Draws this game have not been amazing either. 0 Jaya, 0 Reckless Impulse. Not great for me. It's alright. I still think we're favored post-board. We might even be more favored depending on how they board, but... yeah, that one does me in. I don't think I can win. I've already used my 1 of Rending Flame in the main, too, but that's fine. We go up to 4 post-board, get more walkers, more cards that matter. I think we'll be fine. Alright, let's just move on. Okay, Chandra, Rending Flame. I may want a Braids, too, if I think he's going to leave in Bankbuster, but he might cut most of his Bankbusters, honestly. I think what I would like to do is probably cut the Lightning Strikes and cut 1 a Braid. I'm going to leave the Play with Fires in because they're going to leave Fable, they're going to leave Bloodtithe Harvester, so I just want my efficient removal spell for those. They do that. Plus prowess triggers. Would I like to play first? Yes. Man, what is with these 1-land openers? I'm a little sick of this in my 24-land mono-red deck. Ectoplasm, how's it going? I think I have to mull this. This hand, if I don't hit a land, I lose, so I'm not going to keep this. Yeah, this one plays. I'm going to get rid of 1 Rending Flame, I think. Don't need 2 of those. Worst case scenario, Sokinzan is basically a spell if we flood, so... worth remembering that we have a Rending Flame on the bottom of our deck that could become relevant later. Trying to figure out what you're playing in San Diego? That's fair, yeah. Not doing too bad, man. Not doing too bad. combat. Attack. F6. No possible ability yield all. Alright. That's... Huh. Nice. One of duress. Good work. Okay. Well, at least that's a good draw. Weird for being a big fan. No, I don't think so. Card's cool, for sure. Okay, Kumano. Alright, that was a good hit, at least. Okay. That's kind of cool. Unfortunately, I think I just have to play this as a land, but we're going to do this. It's awkward because he knows I have Rending Flame, so, like... Yeah, I don't know. Play this. Attack for 2. Say go. It's kind of awkward, though, because I'm kind of in a spot where I have to Rending Flame this. And Ectoplasm, that's cool. There was like a list that did pretty well at the NRG that was white-black, I guess. Doing that kind of thing. Why would he do that main phase? Don't really understand that. I mean, he definitely could have a make disappear here. You have to try to kill his guy. I don't think I can wait on it. Maybe I was just supposed to... I don't know. I think I do have to go for this, because it lets me resolve a Jaya if I draw one. The make disappear is going to be really bad for me no matter what. Dude, this guy's draws have been so insanely perfect. It's unfrickin' real. Alright, that's a good draw, at least. I'm just going to say go. Be a good thing to play and kick. And Rending Flame the Shielder that he probably has, too. Yeah. Dude has actual everything. Alright. It's fine. This isn't even a card they play very often. It's alright, though. You can play with fire that. And then hopefully I draw a land to kick this. And then probably Rending Flame the lifelinker, I guess. Okay, get out of here, please. Okay. I think I Rending Flame the vampire. Okay. And I think it just has to be Rending Flame here. Reckless Impulse is kind of interesting because I do really just desperately need cards. I don't know. I think it is Rending Flame. I guess I could just... It's got to be the Life Linker, right? This thing's so annoying. Cast this, kill this, attack here. I mean, if I kill this, then I get to attack. The problem is he can probably kill this. All his removal spells will remove this, which seems like a problem. And letting him trade really sucks, though. But I feel like all the life gain is going to be a problem. I don't know. We'll hit this. If he trades, that's better for my walkers in the long run, I think. So that's fine. I think I'm okay with this. Let's make my... I mean, Adversary and Corpse Appraiser basically traded for the same amount of value, I guess. Adversary got to flashback a spell. So, whatever. Do that, I guess. Okay. Okay. I will attack for 2. I think I'm fine with trading. Sure. Play this. Go. Yeah, Plasm, me too, me too. It was fine. Cut down. Sure. That's a pretty good one. That's insane, actually. I love that this card, like, you can't make disappear until it flashes the spell back. I really love that about this card. Alright, so we're going to Reckless Impulse now. He may have a make disappear. Looks like he might. Okay, go for the throat. Sure, that's fine. Was this just a clean 3-for-1? It was. Too bad the... oh, the draws there were awful, but here we are. Well, that deals with this, I guess. I'm gonna wait on it, though. Could draw a prowess creature. Should make me want to wait. I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to kill it. Does just attack and deal me damage. Yeah, I'm gonna kill it. This is so ridiculous, dude. We are not running well this week. Not only, like, I play 4 man lands, and it's so awkward I had to play this. I had to play the Silken Zahn early. Yeah. Flooding and only drawing one of our 6 planeswalkers and none of our man lands, most notably. It's kind of unfrickin' real. I've seen 1 Reckless Impulse in the entire match. Played 4 of those as well. Meanwhile, my opponent, playing 27 lands, has just been comfortably on 5 all game long. Had probably a 1 of Duress for the Chandra. Or not Chandra, Jaya. But that is typically a 1 of if they play it at all. Okay. I will say they are a 27 land deck, but they do play 4 cycle lands, so like it's kind of good for them. Him playing that land is interesting. That does mean he has 3 2-drops in his hand? I don't know for sure. We'll find out shortly, I guess. Dude, this is so ridiculous. What is that? 5 mountains in a row? Yeah, it's 4. It's at least 4 in a row. I guess I'll play it. Well, we're probably going to be 0-1, but we'll see. There's still top decks to get me out of this, but... Takanuma, sure. Hits Corpse Appraiser for the millionth time in this game. Yeah. Very frustrating. Oh, nice. Great. Good for me. Did he Takanuma that back? He might have. Oh, we have answers to it. One of them's on the bottom of my deck. Dude, this isn't even a card they're playing. Like, it's so frustrating. It's so good against red, but this is just not a thing they're doing. Sure. I'm gonna wait on the play with fire, I think. Huh. Well, it's pretty frustrating. I drew one card that mattered the entire match, pretty much. Opponent hand-hated the best card in my deck, and then I just drew nothing all game pretty much. The adversaries were fine, but the second adversary hitting nothing. I mean, I don't know. It's frustrating. I'm not... No, this is game 2. But I think this is enough. I can't deal with the Shieldred. We can deal with the Sorin, obviously, but it's not worth it. I don't think there's any top deck that could save me. I guess Reckless Impulse into Adversary plus Rending Flame plus land was maybe good enough, but I'm off it. Let's just move on. Probably going to do a Vintage Cube here. Let me go ahead and shoot my buddy a message that we're going to do Pioneer games with. Actually, I could just potentially... I was going to say Pioneer League is an option too, but I think we'll probably do the Vintage Cube. It's easier to... But let me shoot him a message real quick. Alright, let's see here. Limited. Sure, we're going to do a Vintage Cube. Good thing to do between rounds. We 2-1'd with that deck from yesterday, by the way, for anybody who was watching. The Birthing Pod mono white deck. I mean, it wasn't. It was mono white splash, red for Kiki Jiki, splash blue for Ancestral Recall. It was a pretty wild deck. I'm pretty confident that deck 3-0s if we didn't have to rush through it while doing the Super Qualifier yesterday, but...
Hellrider's not a bad start. Do we just stay on the mono red theme of the day? Cube draft in the morning? That's right, Raja. Playing mono red in the standard super qualifier, play mono red in the vintage cube. I think that's reasonable. We could also pack one, pick one Luris. Luris is a really fun card to build around. A lot of ways we could do it too. You know what? Luris is great. We could end up being an aggro deck. We could end up being like a combo deck. Luris with Lotus is really broken. I'll just take Luris. I think this is fun. Certainly more interesting than Hellrider. We know what happens if we take Hellrider. What happens if we take Luris, though, is kind of up in the air. All right. Not many great cards with Luris. I guess we could just take a Kill Spell. Kill Spell's fine. Could end up being like an Esper control deck with Luris. Good morning, Zach. How are you doing, man? We already lost round 1 of the standard super, so things are already starting really well for me. Have really not been running well the last couple days. I don't think we played particularly badly at all. It's just, and I think that matchup's like supposed to be quite good, but when you only draw 1 impulse in 2 games and 1, I guess we did draw 2 Jayas, but it got countered into rest, and you never draw another of your 6 planeswalkers, things get tough. Recruiter here is fine, but I would like to be Luris as my companion. I mean, Luris could just be in our deck, but I really like building around Luris as the companion. I think that's interesting. I'm just going to take Fatal Push, I think. I think Esper Luris is maybe going to be in our future again. Lotus Bloom is interesting with Luris. We could be Black-Red Luris. Black-Red Luris is an option. We could take like Eidolon or Goblin Bombardment's kind of cool with Luris too. I think I'm going to take the Fetch, and we'll see if either of these wheel. I assume one of them does, but I'm going to take the Fetch. I think that's just good form here. Alright, Steamkin's sick. I think I'm just going to take the Blood Crypt, and we might end up just being red-black Luris. Oh, does it not, Raja? Oh, it's because it doesn't have a CMC, right? That makes sense. Yeah, I think I'm just going to take the Blood Crypt here. Let's just start getting good mana. Ooh, Bloodthirsty Adversary is awesome. Let's go. That's exactly the kind of card we want. It's like a big card and a small card for Luris. It's like perfect. Knight's Whisper seems awesome. I think I'm going to take Knight's Whisper. This deck is going to be cool already. I'm enjoying where this is going. This is nice. Luris we're just going to put over in our... I guess I'll put it over here so people can see it, but... Alright, Goblin Welder. Could we do anything? We can't do anything. Bitter Blossom's been good for you. I bet you it wheels. I'm hoping it wheels. That card usually goes pretty late. Bitter Blossom is sweet, yeah. Especially with Gix, yeah. And Shieldred, maybe. I'm just going to take the Welder. I'm not thrilled about this, but... we could be Mardu. What if we went Mardu Luris? I like Leonin. Bloodghast is kind of cool, actually, too. We did see a Goblin Bombardment. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take Bloodghast, and let's hope we wheel that Bombardment. That'd be awesome. Ooh, Dark Confidant. I like Dark Confidant in a Luris deck a lot. That seems really good. Sure, we'll take a duel just in case. Alright, we wheeled Bombardment. This is perfect. Mono 2-drops the deck. Alright, Lotus Petal seems good. This pick doesn't matter that much, but again, I'm just going to take a dual land, I guess. Very late Tundra. Yeah, kind of obscene how late that is. Alright, well, kind of a sweet start. We got some cool stuff going on. How do you feel about that, Rizzy? I haven't seen Raja play a Tundra deck yet in the Vintage Cube. Oh, man. Thoughtseize? Let's go. Thoughtseize is absolutely what we're looking for. hopefully could get either of these duels back. Surprised? Yeah, surprise is a good answer. Ancient Tomb's good too, but I don't know. I'm just taking Thoughtseize. I love Thoughtseize. It's good with our adversary. We might struggle to get enough spells to meet the Luris requirement, so I'm just gonna take spells when we have really, oh my goodness, Smuggler's Copter? Underworld Breach is really cool too, but we're not really a great breach deck at the moment. I'm just gonna take Smugglers. Okay, Chain Lightning. I think I like Chain Lightning. Char is also good. We might wheel that, though. I'm going to take Chain Lightning. Hangerback Walker versus Vampire Hexmage. Hangerback Walker is kind of cool. It's also very good with Goblin Bombardment, especially if we have a Luris. So I'm going to take the Hangerback. Could wheel the Vampire Hexmage. I don't think that's out of the question at all. Phyrexian Revoker is good. Dismember's good. I think I want more bodies, so I think I'm going to take Revoker. That is true. We're already doing pretty good on removal. I guess maybe that's a lie. We only have 2 removal spells. I hope we get the Char back, but maybe I take Dismember. I don't know. I really like messing with people's mana, though, in this cube. And with Luris's restriction, that's going to be kind of hard to... Revoker's so good. Yeah, I love Revoker. Relic of Progenitus is kind of... Oh, that's... Never mind. It exiles our graveyard, so... I guess I just take Unholy Heat. Ophiomancer would be really awesome with Goblin Bombardment, but I just want to be a Luris deck. It's probably not correct. Like, Ophiomancer's, like, perfect there with the Goblin Bombardment. So we could very easily just put Luris in our deck, and that's probably a better way to build it. But I just think things are more interesting when you play Luris as a companion. I really like trying to have fun with the cube and do different things. And I have already done a Luris deck, but it was a pretty different Luris deck. It was not a Luris Goblin Bombardment deck. Oh, Skull Clamp. Beautiful. Really wish I could take the Straben, but... Pretty sad we didn't get that Bitter Blossom back. Bitter Blossom and Skull Clamp is not reasonable at all. Alright, well, we'll take a Collective Brutality. I guess this card's fine. I don't hate where we're at. I don't love where we're at either. I think it's, like, fine. That could use some help. Trying to think of cards that would be really busted for us. Yeah, it would have been really nuts. Zach would have been really nuts for sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure the card. I guess Ragavan. Ragavan's an obvious one. We would love a monkey. I really just want 1-drops in general. We have 0 of those right now. It's kind of a problem. The mono black 1-drop. I'm trying to Evolve Sleeper would be good. Figure of Destiny would be good. I guess those are cards we're looking for. Do I take a dual land or do I take Infernal Grasp? Is there any world where I move into Mardu? There's like a small, very outside chance I would do that. I don't think my mana is going to be good enough. Yeah, alright, we'll take the duel. We'll take the duel. Well, we got the Underworld Breach back. I don't know if... I guess, like, we have Chain Lightning. I can just Underworld Breach Chain Lightning people. If we get Lightning Bolt, that'd be messed up, too. We're going to take Underworld Breach. We're also hopefully going to wheel that Char. Pretty cool to char people with Underworld Breach. That's a lot of mana, though. Yeah, never mind. I don't even know that's good, to be honest. Alright, well, I'm going to take this Student of Warfare. Maybe there is a world where we end up playing some white. I don't know. We're just going to put it over here for now. Alright, well, there's another dual land, so I guess I take that. Maybe we just play Mardu Luris.
Alright, Dismember is good. Well, we wield the Ophiomancer, so we have real decisions to think about now. Rashid and Port could be cool, but I'm going to be a 3-color deck, so it might be a little aggressive. Alright, what do we got going on here? Umezawa's Jite is just a good card. Have the classic Luris Jite Skull Clamp deck. If you get a Stoneforge Mystic, that'd be kind of cool if we end up going white. Heck yeah. Yeah, artifact stuff is indeed flying around. That deck, when it's good, it's really good, and when it's not good, it's really not good. Oh, what do we think here? Mox Diamond is kind of interesting to me. Because I have no 1-drops, I kind of want to accelerate on my mana a little bit in this deck. Kind of think I'm going to take the Diamond. Bone Shards would be okay too. Seal is not, I mean, Seal is whatever. Beaumont Courier. Beaumont Courier is not bad either. I guess that is a 1-drop. That's a good point. I didn't even think about Beaumont Courier. I kind of missed it, to be honest. Yeah, Beaumont Courier is real. We can take a Beaumont Courier, and I know somebody else is in mono red because I didn't wield the Eidolon, which would explain why we didn't wield a Char as well. It's been kind of an awkward draft. A lot of cards I wanted are just not coming back to me. Okay, well, there's another 1-drop, and a pretty good one, honestly, in this deck. Walking Ballista would be cool, too. I guess I just take the Swift Spear, though. Toxic Deluge is a really cool sideboard card. We could also take Usher of the Fallen if we want to commit to the white. We don't need to commit to the white, though. We're doing fine with playables. Take a very serviceable sideboard card or take a good main deck card, assuming that we play white. I don't hate having more 1-drops, but I just don't think our mana is going to be that good. I guess... Man. Whatever. We'll take the Usher. Okay. What does this one do again? Just a bunch of damage, right? It's having a big fireball seems kind of cool. I know it does. Yeah, I had somebody almost kill me with this card in a game with one of my 5-color decks. They're just going to take the Earthquake. Let's just kill people with Earthquake. I'm into that. Oh, Abbott. Abbott is nice. That is the kind of card we want right there. That is beautiful. Alright, Abbott in the deck. Lava Claw Reaches is pretty sweet. Snuff Out's not bad either. They're just going to take the manland. We're going to get this out of here. Take the manland. We are intoxicated. Just a normal draft for me. Probably the... Yeah, it's definitely the downfall. Wow, Inquisition wheeled to us? Nice. We'll put that in the deck. Bone Shards versus Fire Blast, huh? Huh. If we end up playing the Breach, I don't hate Fire Blast. You could do some pretty wicked stuff with this. And I already have, like, a good amount of removal. I'm gonna take the Fire Blast. I think we could do some really fun stuff with that in Underworld Breach. Throw that in the sideboard, I suppose. Throw that in the sideboard, too. Okay. Last pick, Birthing Pod. That's sad. To be fair, it didn't get open until pack 3.
That's a card I really enjoy building around, too. It's not particularly good, but it's certainly fun. Problem is, all the good cards in Pod are just so sought after by, like, every archetype. Like, Resto Angel just goes in everything, 'cause it's a great card. And that's a really key piece. Phyrexian Metamorph's a key piece. That goes in, like, every deck. Let's see here. Alright, so... what do we not want to play here? The Fire Blast Underworld Breach thing might be kind of a meme. But it's certainly cool. I feel like I want to be probably 17 lands, or 16 lands plus a pedal in this deck. Maybe it's 15 plus a pedal, actually. Probably 15 plus a pedal. We are a very low to the ground deck. I guess I could play Rashidin Port and then play... Takanuma should be in my deck here, too. That was actually a good wheel for us. But I could play Rashidin Port as, like, the spell land, as, like, a 16th land. I guess the real question is, do we want to try the Breach Fire Blast thing? It's cool. I don't know if it's good, but it's certainly interesting. We do have Chain Lightning, too, so we can just, like, Chain Lightning people a bunch. Don't know. Excuse me. Put this over in the 1-mana slot. Oh, Lurrus needs to be our companion, too. So that needs to go over there. So we're actually just almost there on playables as it is. Only need to cut one card. Huh. Let's add another mountain. Is it just this? Might just be this, honestly. $15 plus a pedal. Could see, like, cutting the downfall, too. I don't think the downfall is particularly needed, but I think we're going to try this. Let's see how this goes. Can we do a 5 ticks bet on amount of wins? What's your bet? I assume your bet is less than 2? 1 or less. Yeah, I figured that would be the bet. Yep. I don't think with this one I'm going to take that bet. I don't love this deck. It's fine. I think it's slightly worse than my other Lurrus deck that we had in the other the one we did the other night where I was Esper Lurrus. But at the end of the, I mean, this deck could still just win. Like, I just go Thoughtseize or turn 1 Dark Confidant that people can't deal with. The nice thing about the Vintage Cube is you just clown a lot of people who try, like, big mana stuff and things like that with these kind of decks. And they were probably actually pretty good against, like, Mono White, and probably fine against Mono Red, too, honestly. I really want to take you on that, Mac, but I hate this deck, too. It's not great. I mean, we were definitely doing some memeing in this draft. But it'll be fun. I think it could get 2. I won't be surprised if it gets 2, but I won't be surprised if it gets 1 either. Well, we're keeping this. Hand is quite good.
Not sure how I feel about Triome in this deck. Okay, that's a really good draw. That just lets me go Swift Spear, Copter. I don't need black mana yet. Yeah. Swift Spear won you. Yeah, Bitter Blossom would have been a good pick for sure. It was a... Oh boy, that is not good for me. At all. Well, okay. That's fair. Yeah, I thought the Bitter Blossom would wheel, to be fair. I've seen that card go really late in a lot of drafts. And I don't know if we had Goblin Bombardment yet. I don't think we did. Although I was planning to wheel that one too, but I can't remember when we saw it. I think it was like the pick after. I don't know though. I think I crew an attack probably. It did. It did. Yeah, I just thought it would wheel. I don't know. Hangerback Walker's not the worst, actually. Alright, let's pitch this Triome. I'm not interested in this. Play this on one. Go. Funny enough, I think this game's like still pretty winnable. That's fine. Okay, especially if opponent makes decisions like that. All right. Let's see here. So I can go cast Goblin Bombardment. Fatal Push here, cast Bombardment, crew 6U, trigger. Where are we at with Delirium? We've got 3 card types. Oh, I can get Delirium. We can actually just kill the battle ball here if I want to. That's kind of interesting, actually. Pitch the Bombardment. We can buy it back later with Lurrus. Okay, that's kind of cool. Combat. Okay. So that's our attack. Well, obviously no block. And now I think I Unholy Heat the Battle Ball. And then Fatal Push a guy. Makes sense to me. He takes 6, and then I just Chain Lightning to finish this off. He can copy it. I guess he can kill Smuggler. Oh, okay. He chose to not do that. That was kind.
Well, that's not good for our opponent at all. Ooh, that's also not good for our opponent at all. Alright, well, that is nuts. I feel like our opponent has nothing, too. I think they just kept on the strength of show and tell this. Equip here. Crew here. Combat. For you. Trigger G-Tate. Trigger Copter. I didn't realize that was a forced trigger, but honestly, that's fine. Just feeding our Luris is A-okay with me. Alright, well, opponent's dead next turn, so they better have something. Okay. We beat a turn 2 show and tell with our deck of all less than 3 mana spells, so that's kind of sick. Don't really think I'm going to change anything. That was awesome. That was absolutely awesome. Yeah, that was pretty great. Pretty freaking great. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have a sideboard in this deck. Rashidon Port is like the only thing that'll maybe come in sometimes. If I wanted to, we could go off the Luris thing. Ophiomancer would actually be very good against his deck, I think, because it just beats the show and tell garbage that we saw at least. But let's just, we're Luris deck. Let's just stay Luris deck. Roiling Earthquake is actually not terrible against the Battle Ball either. It just kills all those 1/1s. Alright, I like this hand a lot. I know he has a Mox, so I'm probably just going to revoke Mox in the blind. Mox Jet. Ooh, that's pretty good too. Let's revoke Mox Jet. I think that's going to be the play. I definitely want to get pressure on him. I think this gets Blood Crypt as well. I don't really want to draw many more lands at this point, so... Not terrible. Especially with a Bloodghast. Combat to you. Play Bloodghast. Go. That's a really good draw as well. I may do that before I do anything else. Let's go ahead and Thoughtseize and see what's going on over there. Okay, he's a show and tell through the breach deck, huh? They're just going to take the show and tell in case he draws anything annoying. Through the breach is scary though too. I'm going to take show and tell. I think it's the most dangerous. Through the breach is dangerous too, but at least that's a couple turns off. I don't know, I'm very scared of them both. I guess if I take through the breach, show and tell can at least get my bombardment into play for me. It's a tough call. It's a really tough call. I'm going to take the show and tell. I'm going to Knight's Whisper. Okay, that's pretty good. So he's effectively at 7. Less than that, though, because we have a bombardment, too. Alright, that's insane. Play this. Play Copter. What's up, Genocide? How's it going, man? Do this. Combat. Hit you. Alright, well, he's dead next turn. Get to getting after this game. Alright, we win. 1-0, baby. Let's go. Opponent did actual nothing for 5 turns, but that's what happens when you build those kind of decks sometimes. How much time do we have? Mac, have you finished your round of standard? They kept show and tell through the breach, and we're just hoping to draw a bomb. Oh, it's starting right now. Okay. Well, on to round 2 we go then. You did not spend your hard-earned... Alright, I'll do it right now, I guess. Where are we? Round 2 starting in 17 seconds. Right, you're waiting for round 2 to end. Sorry, I'm not losing clock to doing that. It's not even close to a keep. Alright, well, I don't know what to tell you, man. Vintage Cube is not a format where people do intelligent things often. You demand a refund? Alright, we want a die roll. That helps. Dude. And we have 5 lands. Alright, I guess I'll mull. Alright, there we go. Keepable hand. I'm going to bottom a Jaya. Not a very good hand, but it's fine. It's not one I'm happy about, but... Okay, Grixis again. Okay. Not terrible. Play this. Go. Okay, so the question is, do I want to play this now or do I want to conserve this for later? I think I want to conserve it for later. I think I just hold up a Braid here for whatever he does on this turn. Looks like he doesn't have cut down, so that's nice. They play a lot of 3-mana things, though, so I think leaving up a Braid to also protect the Jaya is, like, very relevant. Okay, thank God I held up a Braid. So it looks like he's playing the blue-red deck. That is good for me. Get that crap out of here. I can actually use these to kick, which is kind of gross. Alright. Jaya, make a 1-1. Prowess. To you. Jaya above. That's right, Raja. That's right. Can also use the Power Stone to fire this up, which is cool. Or I can actually utilize power... It's kind of amazing how many decks can utilize the Power Stones. Okay, so he's the Jeskai build. See if he Might Stones here. I expect Might Stone kill this to be his play, and then I can go play this kick, blow up your Might Stone. Oh, it's Battalion. Okay. That's pretty annoying. That can kill my Jaya. Alright, Jaya dies. Okay. Play this.
do this. Pay this. Flashback Braid. It doesn't really matter which one we do, but I'll blow up a copy, I guess. Okay, combat, hit you for, what is that, 9? 9 you? You go to 5, go. We're not in terrible shape. We're not in great shape either. I think this is like very close spot for us. But the 2-man lands are nice. We can fire both up. We can also fire one up and make it a 4/4. So we need to dodge another Bitterbloom or Skitterbeam Battalion. Yeah. He's attacking, so that's got to be a Brotherhood's End coming then. Okay, well, fire up 2-man lands and put them to 1. That tapping. Okay. Oh, you could still Brotherhood's End. It's so frustrating, man. Wait, he has to take a damage to cast it. He just put himself in a spot where he has to chump with his Urza. That's kind of good for me, I think. Does that kill him? Maybe? So I go tap. No, it does not. This one's newly controlled, right? So we fire this one up. Just 1 mana short of being lethal. If I'm doing my math right. And I think I am. We just do this one alone then. Is there 2 to fire up, right? And you have to pay 1 and tap. Okay, combat. Pump. Go. Well, can he beat 3 Foundries? We'll see. He currently has 7 mana. Some Mightstone draw 2. Dude. It was like the one thing I needed him to not have. I guess, like, whatever, I fire one of these up, I pump it twice and can kill his whole board. Okay, now I can fire 2 of them up. That isn't good, though, I don't think. Fire that up. Could send just it, then he chump blocks. Could fire another one up. If I fire another one up, then he goes double block 1, block the other. I think that's a really bad exchange. So I think I just send the 1. He's going to triple block. Okay, I'll pump it twice. That play doesn't make a lot of sense. I feel like he's just supposed to chump block there, but I don't know. I don't feel like that's a very winning line unless he just has a... I don't know. I feel like that's just a chump spot. Chump block spot, but... Don't know. Okay. It's fine. This is so insane. How many spells have I even drawn today in this deck? We kept 3 lands in our opener. So I've seen 1 spell in the entire game. I guess 2 spells in the entire game. It's turn 8 and I'm playing mono red. I've drawn 2 spells in the game. It's a good winning formula. Alright, well, fire up. Have to assume this was his top deck, so whatever. Combat, attack. He can actually trade with his Foundry here, can he? Because you can block and pump this thing. I didn't realize that until like just now. Why in the world? I think I want to block the Shaman more. Oh, it's only attacking. Why is this guy making these trades? These exchanges just don't make sense to me at all. He's just giving me cardboard. Alright, play this. Go. Thank God for manlands. Holy smokes. I wouldn't have had a chance without manlands this game. They've gotten me tons of value. No, Raja, I don't. The original list had 2 in the sideboard. I cut those for more braids because I wanted more braids for this matchup specifically. Thrain Spider there is pretty bad for me. That's also pretty bad for me. I mean, I don't know, man. This is just actually unreal. I've drawn 2 spells in 9 turns with mono red. Starting to get a little pissed off. First round was a little ridiculous. This is also a little ridiculous. Like, this matchup is supposed to be great for me, and we just can't draw any spells, so... Ask how to draw spells in mono red. He's a pro. Oh, you're talking about Mac. You're talking about Mac, right? Yeah, he's good at it. I do the opposite of him. He draws all spells. I draw all lands. Yeah, I don't know. It's just been a rough week. I got sudden edicted yesterday in Modern. It's like not a thing people do. And it like stole my opponent, a completely unwinnable game otherwise. We could still win. Our opponent's at 4. I play Reckless Impulse and Jaya, but we really need to find an Impulse, like, now. Why? Why attack? I guess that probably signifies they have an Abrade. I guess they're also just trying to end the game. They are at 4. Okay, that makes more sense. Got it. I'm ready for another mountain. Ooh, Abrade. Great. Yeah, Genocide. I was expecting another mountain for sure. I guess I can force him to block. It's got to be the right play, right? Kill this, fire this up, attack you, he blocks. But at least it gets the reflection off the board. To you.
He still has a leveler he can buy back in his graveyard too, so I am in a lot of danger. I guess that might explain why he attacked last turn too. Does he have lethal with leveler here? No, I don't think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 mana. He might, actually. We'll see. Whatever, I have to go for the... Oh, he can clone the leveler. That's how he beats me. He just doesn't block with the reflection. So I guess I had to kill the reflection to still have a chance, but we lost this game 5 turns ago when I couldn't draw a spell. I think we just had to hope he didn't see this line. I don't think not attacking there was playing to win. And killing this, I don't know, maybe it was. I guess it probably... It obviously was better. It led to me not dying. Let's see what the top is. Is it going to let me see? Moto, please. Alright, I guess we're not going to get to see. If it was exactly Reckless Impulse, if I had exactly Reckless Impulse on top and then impulsed into 2 burn spells, that could have maybe won the game, I guess. So I probably should have just killed the Fable and not been dead on board. Ultimately, not being dead on board is a better line. Alright, well, Braids, Chandra's. Play with Fire is garbage. Let's get these out of the deck. Play with Fire might be better than Lightning Strike, though, to be honest. I don't know, more damage to the face is probably just better. Rending Flame isn't needed, so I guess I keep a Play with Fire over that. I could have an Obliterating Bolt for the Thran Spiders, too. I'm not cutting a land. We have 4 Jayas in our deck. I'm not doing that, even though they don't typically pan out for me. Still not going to do that. Yeah, let's just do this, I think. Also, it would be helpful if I could open a hand with a fricking 1-mana spell in it. I only added 2 of them to have more than the 8 that most people play, and I still can't open one. Man. There are a couple good things about this hand. Chandra's nice. Impulse I can't even really convert on. They have to mold this. I don't think this hand is... I don't know. It's like fine. A Braid's really good. Do you think a Braid's really good? I do think Impulse is really good. There's like a world where I don't even Impulse on 2 with this hand. Wildly enough. Maybe Impulse on 4 after getting a Chandra to play. It's just so slow. But it is going to be a good hand against like his... A Braid plus... Yeah. I don't know. I think that hand was close, Mac, to be honest. And now I'm just mulling to 5, so we're probably screwed. Oh, what a day. What a day. What a last couple days, honestly. I don't know, Mac. I actually think that 7's close, because their counter to me is going to be a Braid plus, like, Brotherhood's End, right? And those 2 cards are very bad against that keep. It is really bad if he has Make Disappear. But I think that hand was honestly quite close. Because now we're just mulling to 5, and it's going to be really hard to win from there. Obviously, we couldn't have predicted that we would mull to 5, but you have to consider that when you're looking at your 7s, is what if my 6 is bad? Great. Great, great, great. Well, we're going to keep this. We're going to get rid of Jaya, and lightning strike, I guess. I don't think this card is very good. I think the planeswalkers are how I win, so just hope to peel lands. Like, we got to get lucky now. We're on a mull to 5. I guess we could just get rid of the Jaya. I still think this card does very much. Huh. I don't know. I guess it's the Jaya, whatever. I don't know. Best deck in Standard. Yeah, I mean, not when I play it, that's for sure. I haven't. Yeah, it's just been a really frustrating day so far. That's about all I can say. Getting a little tilted after the way I lost some of my games yesterday too. Just like, it's not been great last couple days. It's decks refusing to function or play games at all. Well, let's do this. If we weren't going to draw a land, this was probably the best draw. Phoenix Chick may have been better. This is still probably better. It's harder. If he doesn't have a Braid, we like... If we top deck a land, and he does not have a Braid, and then he goes for like a Brotherhood's End on 3, and then I can Lightning Strike, he'll be in trouble. But we need like that exact scenario to occur. Alright, play this trigger. See if he braids my Swift Spear. Yep. Of course. To you, lose to Thran Spider, here it comes. Urza. That's even worse. Play this to you. Okay. Okay. Well, I can Lightning Strike the 2/2 and then attack all, put him to 7. Seems okay. Could also just attack all and then strike the Urza. Maybe that's good. That might actually be the best play, to be honest. Why did we cut the blue and the black from the best deck? It's because mono red has a good matchup with these types of decks, or I would have played mono white. But we were confident that this deck was going to be really popular today, so I'm playing a list really similar to the list that got 3rd in the challenge last week. But the deck's just really, really clowning on me today so far. How do we beat Shieldred? You have 4 Rending Flames post-board, 1 in the main. Most Grixis lists are not playing many Shieldreds in the main anymore, because it's not good in the mirror. Okay. Well, I think that went okay for us. All things considered. If we get to another game, I'm just cutting all the strikes, and we're just going to have all the Obliterating Bolts in our deck. I don't think Strike is actually good here either. We just want good, clean removal for the X4s. Yeah, man. The new set should be sweet, for sure. Bankbuster. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's something, I guess. Okay, I'm just going to kill the Bankbuster, I think, here. Go. Yeah, probably will do me in. This guy just having Battalion on 5 both games, pretty ridiculous, but yeah, right on time. Right on time. Turn 7 for my 3rd land drop. Seems good. Yep, of course. Great. All right, well, let's say insanely tilting start to this. Too bad this isn't historic. All right, well, back to Vintage Cube. That is fair. Okay, well, horrible start to this week. Where are your sit-ups? That's right, we still have to do those. I'll be back. You want to recount? Savage. All right, chat. I'll actually be right back. I'm going to grab myself some breakfast, and then we'll continue with some vintage cubing. Alrighty, I'm back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. One moment here while I take my pills here. We'll be good to go. Thanks a lot, Gzarni. I appreciate that, man. Been a frustrating last 2 days. Really frustrating. But there's not much I can do. I'm just not playing Magic in a lot of these games and getting blown out by really wild stuff. Anyway, one thing we do typically do well in is the Vintage Cube. So let's keep doing this. I've got a mulligan this, unfortunately. Oh, very nice, Zach. That's awesome. And this hand is not very good either. I do think I'm going to keep it, but I'm going to get rid of the breach. Not a huge fan of the breach here. Play this. Go. That's a good draw. They just want to play bombardment here. Next turn, probably play Abbott. I'm not sure if I want to just blind duress with brutality. I don't really know what he's doing yet. Sure. Okay. Okay. Not too bad, I guess. Alright. I'm looking at this guy's hand. I guess I can Abbott first. If we to land, great. If we don't, whatever. Yeah, he's got a lot of mana. Let's see what he can do with it, I guess. Probably gonna, like, Hydroid Crisis me or something really annoying. God, that's so awkward. Alright, well, I guess I'm playing this in Beaumont. Not gonna not play my cards, that is for sure. Could be an Upheaval deck. Upheaval would make some amount of sense. Yeah, he's definitely an Upheaval deck. I think, anyway. Muldrifter off, also very good in that archetype. I You just want to discard the Fatal Push and kill this and duress him. I could drain him too. Maybe duress doesn't even matter anymore. The drain here is kind of real because of Goblin Bombardment. Oh, I want to do multiple modes. Escalate 2 modes. There we go. Yeah, he's actually in a lot of danger here. The question is, do I equip this or do I leave the Beaumont up? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I think leaving Beaumont up probably makes sense. Specifically because of Fire Blast. Yeah, I am, Raja. I am. Yep. The only reason I dropped as early as I did yesterday is it was 10 frickin' rounds, and I didn't want to be playing for min cash until 8 at night. And Julia wouldn't have appreciated that either. But this event today, I think, is only 8 rounds. Might be 9 rounds. I'll keep playing until I get my 4th loss. Is he playing Storm? Okay. Haha, genocide, haha. Alright, well this all seems good for me. Okay. Okay. Sure. I think I'm pretty dead, huh? I guess, is there any combination of cards? If this has Fire Blast under it, there might be a reason to keep playing. I'm trying to think if I have any other way to instant speed deal damage. Yeah, those don't do it. Okay. Fatal Push seems awful. I'm just going to bring another land in our deck. Rashid Port might be good too, honestly. I would. We'll definitely keep. I think here I just want to go Copter, but Rashid Port's kind of interesting. I think I'd rather just get the Copter down, though. Yeah, the Courier very minorly helped our opponent. It didn't actually matter that much, I don't think. I think we were very dead that turn anyway. Well, he could just have Remand here. Wonder if I just port him on his upkeep. Plays a lot better against Remand. I think I'm going to do that, actually. Already seen Remand. He could have, like, Mana Drain and stuff, too. Also just pick up Luris. That's a real play, too. Port you. Alright, he can remand this. I do not care. Okay. Play it again. I think I'm just going to continue to port my opponent. Seems like a good way to play the game. Screw here. Attack. I'm going to discard the heat. This could be good. Just a ton of damage. Also cast a Night's Whisper here. Night's Whisper isn't horrible either, because then I can play and kick this, and then do it again, get a bunch of cards. But I think just, man, continuing to use the port might be a good idea. I don't know, I hit him a lot harder if I get this into play next turn. It's an attack for 6. It sets up lethal in like 2 turns. I'm gonna go for the Night's Whisper. I could be wrong, but... Alright, well those are both very good. The Thoughtseize specifically is excellent there. Hoping that I don't die this turn. Okay. Okay, that is certainly not dying. just Adversary Unholy Heat their guy. It's probably better. I think I need to Thoughtseize here, though. Oh, I'm not really nervous. Are we? I think Georgia's going to crush everybody if those are the games we're talking about. But I'm not really nervous about it because that's just my expectation. Let's Thoughtseize. Brain Freeze, Vampiric Tutor. That's fair, Genocide, yeah. I guess I take the Brain Freeze. The Vamp Tutor is really scary, though. Because he can just go get Yogg Will, but I think... I don't know, maybe I leave him with the Brain Freeze? Vamp Tutor is so dangerous. But at least it loses him 2 life. You think it's Vamp Tutor all day? Alright. How is this a decision? That's fair. Now, how do I want to play this turn, is the question. Roiling Earthquake can be 5 damage. Dismember, play this, crew. I think I like this. Tex. Pitch this. Go. It's a interesting draw. Oh yeah, that actually kills him. He doesn't have a counterspell. So I just crew this up. Yeah. Because now we can do that for 6. We crew this up, attack with both, and then we just fireball for 6. Seems good to me. It's an earthquake. Got him. Genocide, no, it's a little better than that now. They did figure out what's wrong, by the way. I'm going to have my gallbladder removed. I think we keep this. Nice. This hand's actually okay. I'm going to keep this. Nice genocide. Alright, I'm just going to go Beaumont probably and start beating him up. Want to get as many cards under this as possible. I play this, though. God, that's annoying. We did see Fable last game, but I think that's like the only card that I would have wanted to ink on one. God, this hand is broken. Holy smokes. I mean, I've got to take the Yogg Will, but you just snap Yogg Will. This guy's deck is nuts. Just gonna go get Blood Crypt here, I guess. Pretty much, yeah. And I continue to just not be able to draw spells. That trend continues throughout the day, apparently. Alright, well, Port, I guess, is fine. I just pick up Lurrus here. Picking up Lurrus probably makes sense. Maybe I don't even show him the Port yet. Combat, attack for 1. Could also cycle the Triumph. I think we really want to get Lurrus going, though. More reason why you should play Rev decks. Well, I don't draw Rev when I play those, unless I have 2 lands. I've had my fill of Rev decks, thank you. Okay, that's a pretty good draw, all things considered. Oh, it looks like the next standard event's up. I don't know what you're talking about. I put good cards in the deck. Manamorphose in response, or no, he's copying and killing the Beaumont. That's fine. Guess I should have played a mountain so I could have paid again. It's okay. Playing Lurrus is fine. I forgot you could keep paying on that card. God dang. No, Rev was horrible, dude. Every time we drew Rev, it was so much worse than Deluge would have been. Just infinitely worse. Not even close. Okay. So no, they have Morpho's Snapcaster Mage in their hand. No, Jit's kind of good, I guess. Alright, I'm going to play this. I'm going to play this. Play Jit. And equip the Lurrus. I guess I should probably equip the Beaumont, actually. That's because we're trying to win the game, dude. Come on. I guess... Am I okay with him just snapcasting and trading with the Lurrus? I probably am. That's like a really bad exchange, I think. Because then he has nothing. He just has a Manamorphose in his hand. I guess he can go Morphose, Snap Morphose here. So maybe I just do this. Morphose, Snap Morphose is bad enough that I think I'll just do this. Okay, and then we'll be killing that Goblin. Do it on his turn. Yeah, we have a reasonable hand in Standard. Let's go. Kill this. Just gonna click F6. It's not terrible, actually. Do I let him trade Snap? Now I might be a little more in... Morphose, Snap, Morphose. It's probably better than him brain freezing me later, so... I guess... Let's wait one more turn, because then I can just kill Snap. He doesn't get to block. We'll get back over to the Standard thing in a second. Play this on 2. Okay, and then on his upkeep, we'll port his Triumph. Go back over to our Standard event. Play a Swift Spear 1U. Upkeep, port. I don't completely hate my spot here, but we'll see what our opponent has. We will just like snap lose to brain freeze, but all right, let's see if we can beat Grixis this time, maybe. What happened to my creatures here? Oh, he played Damnation. That's rude of him. Okay, Night's Whisper. Jeez, dude. Equip here. Attack with both. Pump twice. You take some damage. Port your land down again, I guess. Guess he could always snap Damnation. Okay, he played a Bank Buster. Sure. If I go strike you, play with fire you, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 damage. If I do this, it's 2. I'm not that worried about Brotherhood's End here. Let's just do this, play with fire you. I'll bottom that. I don't think that's particularly good. Attack all, go. Tap this. I could have tapped the swamp, that makes damnating harder, but snap damnation I'm not like that worried about, to be honest. He plays Fable? Okay. Play with fire this, kill you. Okay, great. We'll get to sideboarding here in a minute. Okay, we drew another land in this game. Opponent played a Chalice. They're just trying to win the game next turn. That makes sense. Let's cycle this, I guess. This is unbelievable how badly we're drawing. Okay. +2, +2. +2, +2. Attack. I'm going to be tapping down his swamp this time. Might make him have to spew a treasure off. Oh, it does with me too, Genocide. I'm not the type of person who should be doing it either, at all. Oh, he has a Yogg Will in there. He might not have Brain Freeze, though. Honestly, I'm just going to F6 and we're going to move over to our sideboarding. We're playing against Grixis. I want more Rending Flames. I want the Chandras. I think I want the Abrades. I think I'm just going to, like, no strikes, no play with fire. Well, play with fire is still good, but strikes are going to go. I think I just want all the Abrades. We're just going to kill their creatures. Cut, like, Phoenix Chick, maybe. Let's see that. Maybe one less Abrade. I think that's going to be where we go. Have I lost the game here yet? Not yet. He's still doing his thing. Okay, cool. He can continue to do his thing. Yeah, this hand's fine. Got Swift Spear, play. Yeah, this hand's very good. This is why we play mono red, so I can do things like this, I guess. The game? Sorry about that, man. It's been a long time since I've heard that one. That's funny. Alright, well, combat. Boom. Go. Have we lost over here yet?
The answer is no. Dark Confidant here is pretty busted, too. Alright, play Confidant. Just let him have the Goblin here, play this. Upkeep. Really? He's fetching? What a psycho. I guess he wants to thin the deck? Kind of crazy. Port you. Could kill the Shaman, but I think it's better to not kill the Shaman, honestly. Okay, we're going to move back over here. I could play this now, but I think I'm going to just save it for value. I feel like he probably has a removal spell, and I'll be able to get a good spell off this later. I think I just want to play the long game with them. Post-board. And maybe that means I'm supposed to bring him to, like, Bankbuster and stuff, too. I don't know. We'll attack. Okay, go. Yep, you're in combat over here. That's fine. You can attack and get your treasure. I don't care. Yep. Well, now I have lethal, so we'll see what he does. The second playthrough of new Pokemon was much more enjoyable. Cool, man. Glad to hear it. Impure Tutor, he goes to 1. Okay. Remands the Tutor. Okay. Count 2. Sure. Let's go! We won! Heck yeah, dude. Alright, well. That's hilarious. Swiss Beer ain't bad. Can't believe we won that. I can't either, to be honest. It was kind of gas. I don't really want to play into Brotherhood's End that much, but at the same time, like... I just attack for... Oh, you know what? He's not even playing... Is he even playing Grixis? I don't think he is. I think the Field of Ruin would signify that he's not Grixis. Alright, that might change how I want to... That's definitely going to change how we want to board. Okay, I'm going to play with fire. We'll take our damage here. He's got a braid. Or make disappear a braid. Sure. It's fine. That was always going to get a guy there. No big deal. We're going to top this, I think, actually. I don't think I hate having 2 of these. Yeah, we got 2 spells we can flash back that'll be pretty good, too. I think this is fine. We're going to top that. Although he can just Field of Ruin it away, but it's alright. So when do I actually get it scheduled, the surgery? I'm still waiting on them to call me back, which is really annoying, but... Play this, combat, 1U. I think. We could just play this, I guess. Play this. Actually, I think I like playing 1 here. Get him under a little bit of pressure, at least try to. But anyway, I have to wait for them to call me back. I've called them now twice about it, and I also just sent them a message today.
So we'll see when they get back to me. I'll have to check that after the stream, but... Okay, I really feel like we're getting Brotherhood's Ended or something here. My opponent kept a really strange hand this game. Okay, so we get to have Rending Flame up at least. That's kind of nice. Yeah, I was. I had the test and yeah. But anyway, yeah, I've reached out multiple times. Okay. That's fine. We'll play this. We'll play Adversary and kick it, I guess. Play with Fire them. We'll keep that. It is A-okay with me. Kind of sensing another Brotherhood's End here. We'll see, though. Okay. That is fine. Play this. Oh, play this. Attack with both. He probably double blocks the 3/3 and blocks the Felden. Then I Rending Flame. Okay. Rending Flame here. Probably shouldn't have played my land before doing all that. Yeah. Yep. Didn't matter that much, but it could have. So just pick this. Oh, it's the end of your next turn. God, I should have picked Jaya. Whoops. That was a mistake. I was thinking Jaya's -1. I thought man, that card is crazy. Keldon is really good. Well, we should have taken the Jaya. That was a huge punt on my part, but... yeah, very awkward. Very, very awkward. This guy is probably wondering what in the world I took Mountain for. That's what I would be wondering. Just a terrible mistake. I did genocide, yeah, about 40 pounds, yep. Preying on the Shiv and Devastator top deck? Yeah, that's right, Sven. Yeah. Quite a bit. Yep. Combat to you. not the worst. Not great either. Okay. It's acceptable. I agree. I agree it would have. Very awkward. I cut lightning strikes too. I don't know that I would have left him in anyway, to be honest. I think they're supposed to be obliterating bolts, but yeah, the Planeswalker would have won me the game for sure. It was a huge mistake on my part. Dude, why is this card even in your deck? This card seems terrible post-board. Horrid. They just blow it up. Yeah, that's why it's horrid. You paid 8 mana to blow up a 1-drop. Nice work, boss. Go. Cycling a land again. Be playing Thran Spider too. Okay. I'm just gonna blow this up. Yeah, I agree. If only. If only I would have taken that one, huh? Bit of an oops on my part. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9. Does have 9 mana. Okay, go. I also have drawn pretty frickin' poorly today. But yeah, that Planeswalker mistake was obviously big. That did definitely lose us this game. Assuming we lose. There's still a few outs, but not many. You guys blow up the one that's attacking, because adversary is one of my big outs here. Nothing with haste really meant, yeah. What's up, DBZ? How's it going, man? It's kind of real. I think it's -1 here. Playing mono red? We are, yes. We're 0-2 currently. I threw this game. I just like misclicked and made a big mistake, but we'll be going to game 3 if we do lose. And we're 2-0 in a Vintage Cube. Playing Rakdos Luris in the Vintage Cube. Alright, yeah, I think we just gotta dig. Dig for something good. Reckless Impulse seems quite good to me. Double queuing again? Yeah, unfortunately. Alright, Rending Flame ain't it. We're really just digging to another adversary. He dies if we find adversary for sure, so... Yeah, it was both. I think it was both, to be fair, but... It was not good, I'll tell you that much. Yep. Very good for him. I agree with that. I did. I did forget to tell him Merry Christmas. That's very true. Yep. Okay. Classic. That's about how the day has gone. It's alright. Okay, so I want these in. I want the Abrade in. I want the Obliterating Bolts. I do not want Play with Fire. I do not want the Rending Flames. Maybe I'll keep a couple Play with Fires. It's like efficient burn spell, but that's about where we want to go with it. Alright. Let's hope that misclick doesn't cost us the match. It's not the end of the world. We're already 0-2. But... that's alright. Try and recover. There we go. Good hand. Nice. Haven't seen many of these today. Completely functional 7. Did not even know they existed. Now we just do this, hit him for 3. Following turn, we can go Swift Spear plus Impulse. He definitely needs an Abrade. If he doesn't have a Braid, he is in big trouble. Even if he has a Braid, the Feldon just gets to play me another card. It's going to be super good. Okay. Chandra seems pretty nice. Spell Pierce would really get me here, but didn't have it. Hit you. Yo. Could have a Brotherhood's End here, that'd be annoying, but we still just have a Chandra, and we'll have another Swift Spear, and we're in very good shape. Thran Spider is not a problem. In fact, if he plays Thran Spider, I think he's just dead almost. Okay. Guess I Swift Spear Impulse first before deciding what I want to do with this Chandra. Okay. Let's probably deal you a damage. Play with fire. I don't love that. I'm gonna bottom that. 3U. Well, he has to have another Brotherhood's End, or he just, like, snap loses here, I think. If he has another Brotherhood's End, the game's interesting. At worst, we get to play the adversary and put him to 4. At best, we top deck a land, we kick the adversary, we put him to 3, and then we impulse. Also play with fire and put him to 1. But I think I would probably rather impulse. Yeah, hexproof, agree. We need to fade the second copy. I still think it's, like, very beatable, though. Okay. Sure. It's annoying, but definitely beatable. Okay. Play and kick. Play with fire makes him have something, so that's kind of interesting. Play with fire makes him have something now. Impulse, certainly better card overall. I don't have that much burn in my deck, so this is like a little awkward, but I really kind of just want to impulse, to be honest. I think this is going to get abraded. I don't know. I'm going to impulse. I mean, it's awkward in this spot because it's not lethal if he doesn't have the abrade, but I really just, I feel the abrade. I don't know. Feel it coming. Yep. Okay, well. Oh, cycling. Okay, cool. Go to 1. Well, I mean, he can Brotherhood's End plus land plus abrade for the Feldon here, but that's the only way he's even remotely getting out of this. All right. So our punt did not cost us, thank God. All right, let's start turning things around. A rough last 2 days, but we can still make this a good one. And let's see if we can get a 3-0 with that Vintage Cube draft. Look at that, drawing more cards was the answer. Play with Fire was just actual lethal, but I still think... I think if he has the abrade there, that play made sense. Yeah, sounds great. And is great. Dark Confidant is pretty insane in our deck. Yeah, I liked the impulse play. I think it set us up to win the game better if he did have something. It's not being an instance unfortunate. Roiling Earthquake actually going to be really good here. So's the Jit. I was going to play Dark Confidant, and I guess I still probably want to play Dark Confidant. I want to hit lands, so let's just Dark Confidant. That's fine. I don't really want to Earthquake my own Confidant, but if he like plays double elf, I'm going to certainly Earthquake the table. And it still replaces itself anyway, so... Okay, Courser. That's a little annoying. Okay, nice. Hitting our lands. That's good. I guess I just go kill your 0-1 with Chain Lightning, play Smuggler's Copter. I think that's the play I'm going to go with here. He can have his stupid Courser. It's fine. Go. Next turn we get to crew up the Copter and hit him. With a Jit as well. We get to Jit the Copter. Kind of a weird one to Jit, but alright. Pelucranos on top. I'm just happy he doesn't have a land on top, so the Courser's not actually giving him any card advantage. Giving him a little bit of life, but we can work with that. Okay. Dark Confidant, continuing to do the thing. Not when you have Dark Confidant in your hand, it's not. I am going to draw 2 cards starting on turn 2 for the entire game. That's how I play that card. Yeah, it's just crew, play Jit. Combat. Pitching the Bloodghast here is pretty awesome, too. Wombo combo.
as they say. Pitch this.
Now we can deal with the Pelucranos with this downfall. Oh my gosh, he has endurance. Turn off the auto yields there. How is this helicopter holding a JIT? That's a good question. Well, we get to kill the endurance. Get out of my game. Go ahead.
Okay, acidic slime, sure. Okay. Dude, what are you talking about, man? I don't think you understand how the vintage cube works, Mac. You're too busy. You're too used to playing money matches with people or something, but that is not. I don't know what you think vintage cube is. It's funny to me. Vintage cube is just people screwing around. Don't you dare talk back to Mac. Okay. Swift Spear was kind of nuts there. So we get to play Swift Spear. Play Lotus Petal. Play Downfall. And equip the JIT. Well, you should also see my constructed games from today. A lot of those games have been pretty fake, too. Okay, Gaia's Cradle's gross. Sure. He probably slimes the JIT. Okay, yep. It's still slime. I get to kill the slime, though. Could just gain life because I know I'm going to Earthquake in the near future. Like, Earthquake for 4 here is kind of real. So I don't need to do that, though. Actually, no, I don't need to do that. I can just kick this, downfall this. So, yeah, we'll kill this and gain some life. Okay. Yep. Oh, baby. Thank God we didn't flip that to Bob. That would have been a little awkward, huh? Alright, well, let's kick this. Okay, let's kill the Corsair. I think I'm going to kill the wall here, too, actually, with the Fire Blast, potentially. It just cuts him off so much mana. Puts him back to 5 mana. And then he doesn't get a block. Hit him for quite a bit. Yeah. The
wall scares me. I like shutting off the Cradle and not letting him have a block. Go. Sure. Now we can Earthquake for 1, kill his entire board. That's pretty good too, but... Oh. Actually, Earthquake for 2 makes the most sense. Deals the most damage to him, and then I can breach some stuff later. We do have a Petal in there. Kind of interesting. We also have Fire Blast, so as soon as I draw another mountain, we just get a Breach Blast. But, yeah, let's do this for 2 and then put him to 3. Okay. 5 you. Go. Nice. Take that, mono green player. Alright. Let's see if we can get that 3-0. Live the 3-0 life. Paid actor again? There's nothing paid actor about that. He played a lot of good cards. We just beat him. Turns out Dark Confidant on turn 2 is pretty broken when it doesn't die for 5 turns, which is pretty much what happened that game. Yeah, his hand's fine. This shuts off mana. This checks out his hand. This shuts off mana too, probably. Looks good to me. Playing against Hips Don't Elijah. That's funny. Hips Don't Elijah, huh? Alright, how do we want to play this? Beaumont Courier first or Thoughtseize first? I kind of like just getting this going. But Thoughtseize is the safe play. Thoughtseize might be right. Let's take the safe line, see what's in his hand. It's going to make my Revoker a lot better, too. You like Courier? I think it's close. If he has Rafellos, we can just deal with it. Yeah, alright, we'll play Beaumont. I'm into that. Beaumont is so sick with Luris, too. Can be, at least. Goblin Bombardment's pretty sick with Luris, too. Secure a Tribe Elder? Sure. I think I'm going to offer the trade and then maybe Thoughtseize here. I don't think he would trade very often. I think it's totally fine if he does trade. I could play the Revoker and hope he's stupid, but I really don't want to put myself in that spot. Don't really want to blind name before knowing what's in his hand. We'll just let this happen. Okay. Could also just play this, but we know he has Courser, we know he has Pelucranos, he has a lot of annoying stuff. So I'm going to Thoughtseize. We'll do it off the Crypt. Yeah. Alright. There's a lot of annoying stuff in this hand. Well, actually, he only has 3 lands. His hand is terrible. What does this do? Create... Okay, so Pest Infestation, pretty good against my hand, actually. I think I just take the Pest Infestation, as wild as that is. To take Pest Infestation, if he top decks a land, I just revoke Pelucranos. No, it's not, Mac. That's the realest keep of all time, dude. Realest keep of all time. It's the vintage cube. People keep bad hands. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Oh. Alright, well, we're definitely going to offer the trade, I'll tell you that much. Wonder if I'm just supposed to bombardment the elf. Probably, honestly. It seems kind of real. Bombardment, sack this, kill your elf, play this tapped, go. So I really don't want to deal with that Pelucranos. Could also go buy Luris. Buy Luris doesn't seem very good to me. Could also just revoke the elf, but that's bad if he Pelucranoses me. I think I'm just gonna do this. Kill the elf. Go. Okay. Well, that can be revoked. So now we can just kill it. Nice. Okay. Now I don't even have to revoke it. I think this is just fetch. Get this. Fatal push. Put Luris in hand. Go. I guess I'm just thought seizing him and honestly just taking the prime time. I don't even care about the worm because I have a bombardment, so it can never really block or attack effectively at all with a Luris. It's like a very easy adversary Thoughtseize Primeval Titan. Combat. Hermit's a little bit annoying, but not the end of the world. We just kill that right off. Alright, so here I just go Luris, replay Beaumont. Sack Beaumont, kill the Hermit, I guess. Kind of want to keep the Takenuma in my hand. Attack, he'll probably block, that's fine. Really? Okay. Playing to the Gaia's Cradle, I guess. I kind of want to revoke something. Just get this into play. I think Give it a name, Garrick Wildspeaker. Go. Okay, here comes a worm. That's fine. Yep. So, I can sack the adversary and then play it and kick it again, right? That's kind of nuts. I don't know how good it is, but kind of cool. Also just play Beaumont Courier and say go. Play land, play Beaumont. Huh. That Fatal Push doesn't really seem that exciting to me. Beaumont. Go. That hoof is definitely a scary thing in his hand, but I'm trying to figure out how to beat that once he gets to 7 mana. Wreck Sage. It doesn't really matter at all, because I can just replay the bombardment. Okay. That's fine. So I just block, float mana, fire blast him, and then pop this. Oh, next round's up. We'll get to that in a second. That's fine. Block. Pop this off. Bloodghast is really good here. Holy smokes. Play this. Replay the bombardment. Combat. Send these, I think. Okay. Sure. So So I'll sack the... I don't even need to sack the Bloodghast, right? We can just... That's fine. Yeah, this is all fine. All of that is A-okay. Let's kill the Wreck Sage first, but yeah, all that's fine. Let's check out our standard hand, shall we? We won the die roll. Yeah, this hand's fine. We'll keep this. I think our opponent's in pretty bad shape here. Okay. They have a hoof, a crater hoof in their hand, but it's a little scary. I think it's beatable, though. So, play and kick this, cast Fatal Push on this. And attacking all is not... It is lethal. Yeah, that's lethal exactly. He blocks at 3 power, and then I sack it. Okay. We'll move on to our standard game in a second here, chat. Take that, hips don't Elijah. Fatal Push. Kill this. We have exact lethal, combat attack all. He blocks Luris, we throw it at him. And then we throw the other 2 at him after he takes 5. Playing against Soulstrong, he's a pretty good player, I think. Target you. Sack this. Target you. Sack this. Alright, 3 Odor Vintage Cube. Let's go. Alright, back to mono redding. Play Mountain. Go. Ooh, it's mono white. Okay. I think we play Feldon. Yeah, I think there's like definitely a world where adversary gets kicked in this game. A very real world where that happens. Spirit Companion, okay. There's also a world where I just play it on this turn, we'll see. Yeah, I guess we just play it here and then leave up play with fire. Seems good. Play this. Combat for you. Okay. Takes 4, that's fine. Kind of expecting a wedding announcement here. He could have a Steel Seraph, but I'm not super afraid of Steel Seraph. We have wedding announcement, makes sense. That's fine. You make a 1/1. I'm gonna play with fire the 1/1. So it doesn't have double blocks. Also don't want to put this in the yard for anything. Combat, attack both. Play a Jaya and plus it. Go. Could have Wandering Emperor here. Wandering Emperor and Sayer Paragon are the 2 cards that like I'm thinking about here. Another wedding announcement, sure. That's fine. A little bit annoying, but not too bad. He also has a lay down arms. Why would you hit that instead of the... And you're attacking? Okay. Huh. Wait, he hit the prowess creature. Interesting. How do I want to do this? I think I just make another prowess creature. I think I attack with both these, see what he does. The real question is, do I burn either of these? I think the answer might be no. I think I'd rather just lose this. The double block there is okay with me. Because I've got him dead to another lightning strike right now, and I think that's kind of real. I think burning him out is like a real way to win this game. I think I just let that go. Because he's going to get 2 more 2/2s. Like, these don't have that much value. Yeah, that's fine. Plus. Go. It's possible the Jaya might just have to -1 in the near future, but we'll see on that. Loran. Okay, this is playing a naked Loran. You got it? Sure. Okay. Think on my upkeep. Well, I can't draw the kicker guy. If you know what? No, I'm gonna do it now. It's that manland. Goodbye. I don't want you. Just want another lightning strike, I think. Do I cast this here? I think I do, to be honest. We get a lot of looks here. Get 3 more looks for lethal. In fact, we get a lot more than that because he has to block this with something with 2 power. So I get to look at the top 5 cards in my deck here, and we just bottomed a miss. So we get 6 looks for lethal. All right, we did it. That is indeed lethal. Lightning strike your face. Nice. Okay. Against mono white. Actually, it's going to be really hard to get under this deck when they are on the play. I think I want my walkers. The Elder Dragon War seems good against Wedding Announcement. Strike seems pretty bad. I guess Strike does deal... Yeah, Strike's actually okay. I think Play with Fire is pretty bad, actually. Obliterating Bolt should be in. Abrade might just be better than Strike. I don't think I'm typically going to run them over like that in post-board games. Especially not on the draw. I think the Bankbusters seem cool. Some of these early creatures might be... The Phoenix Chicks might not be quite what we're looking for here. I do really want a 1-mana play, though, and we did cut Play with Fire, and I do think Play with Fire is kind of bad, so... This matchup, at least. Huh. Not sure on these Phoenix Chicks. Phoenix Chicks should maybe just be more burn. If they were to try it like this, I might be getting a little too big for being on the draw, especially, but Might be a pretty good game plan. I mean, this hand looks kind of sweet. Chandra Dejaya is pretty sweet. I'll tell you that much. Pretty nice. Oh my gosh, Kumano is great too. I think I actually might wait on the Kumano though. I think I play Kumano the turn I play Chandra and plus. Because I want to go Swift Spear, Bankbuster, Chandra plus Kumano. Yeah, this makes sense. Come at one, you go. Okay, Bankbuster to you. Knockout blow. Whoa. Okay. Did not see that coming. Ooh, that's going to be really good against wedding announcements and things. Chandra plus Adamana Kumano. Seems good to me. Go. Okay. There we go. That is a nice draw. Activate Bankbuster, I think. Yeah, definitely activate Bankbuster. Use Obliterating Bolt, add a mana, deal a damage. Play and land, go. Sure. Okay. Okay. Got an Obliterating Bolt in there. We don't need to spew that yet. I think this is probably draw card. Well, it might be get Jaya into play now, actually. We might not want to draw a card then if we're playing Jaya. It is a very good Jaya board. You can even fire up the Bankbuster and attack, I guess. A little afraid of another knockout blow. Okay, apparently it's Destroy Evil. Okay, that's not good at all for him. Okay, go ahead. The only thing I'll struggle with here is Elspeth would be a little awkward. I think we can pressure Elspeth fine. A Sanctuary Warden would be disgusting, but I can probably beat pretty much okay. That feels like desperation. Sure. Do not care about any of this in the slightest. Okay. well. We're almost to Chandra Ultimate, so that's real. We go plus here. Is it time to just play and kick this? It might be time to just play and kick this. Plus add a mana, deal you a damage. Play and kick here. Then that can crew here. I send for 6. I like that. Could get in for 1 more damage if I crewed it with the 2 2/2s, but then he could hit my Chandra for 1. Definitely like the fact that we're just ulting a Chandra next turn, so... Well, it looks like, barring something crazy, probably going to get to 2 and 2. Had a much nicer last 2 rounds than our first 2. Okay, that's fine with me. None of that is impressive at all from our opponent. He has to attack Chandra. Yep. Okay. Okay, can I get lethal here? Chandra deals you damage, ticks up. Jaya can kill the human token. I don't think I quite have lethal. Well, let's see. Actually, hold on. What if I go uptick, get a prowess guy, obliterating bolt here, trigger prowesses, play this, use this in the new prowess guy. That's 9, and then this is the 10th damage. I think we got him. Deal you damage, add a mana. Make a prowess guy. Play this. Play this. Oh yeah, and I also have a Bank Buster. He is insanely dead. I forgot about the other Bank Buster here too that we get to also put into play. Kill ya. Well, that was embarrassing. We ran that guy over. That was nice. Very, very nice. I think if I would have been playing the white deck, I would have had a lot of tools for this matchup. I was going to actually main deck 2 Specialist and sideboard 2 Specialist in addition to 3 Temp Lockdown, 3 to Populate, and 4 Fateful Absence. So I would have had more tools for this kind of matchup, but I still think the go big plan would have been kind of scary for me, although 4 Fateful Absence is really good against all the walkers too, in addition to the early threats, and 4 Extraction Specialist is pretty gross too. But either way, a lot of the white decks do not have a good plan for mono red. All right, 2 and 2. We're back with a chance to have a winning record again. That was pretty easy. One second here, chat. Okay, it sounds like we might do some Pioneer testing with Mac here in a sec, chat. Alright, so if we're going to do that, we need to make a Pioneer deck real quick. Oh, we have decks. Hold on, let me tell Mac I need to... Okay, let's see here. You know what? Let's do this. Let's just go to Pioneer. What does the Girl Vehicle deck look like? It's got the pack leaders. Yeah, this is actually good. This is a deck I want to test. The Fables are a little... I don't know that I love the Fables. I think I'm going to cut these. I'm going to cut the... Do I still want the Ember Cleaves? Probably not the way the format is right now that much. This is slow as heck, too. Let's cut these. Let's cut the Cleaves. Let's main deck the Acrone Wars. At least a couple copies. I probably want to be a Gigantha deck. Gigantha, get over here. What event are we testing for? The Super tomorrow is Pioneer. So, that's what this is all about. Ember Cleave. Where are you at? There it is. Play another one of these. I think I want some Obliterating Bolts in my main deck. I'll play 3 of them. Let's see how that feels. Pack leader is better than... Oh, you're right. I can't play... I forgot about that. Yeah, I'm definitely playing pack leader. I totally forgot about that restriction. All right, never mind. One more boat. We'll play one more boat. I think our mana base is probably reasonable. Or, never mind. I don't need another boat. Although... 3 boat. I think we'll do 2. We'll try 2 boat. Could board another boat, maybe. Try something like this. See how it goes. Cindervines, I'll still... Is Cindervines better than the 2-mana 2/2 guy that can sack? Probably is, because it's good against Phoenix, too. Alright, we'll try this. Mana base is probably reasonable. Let's go look at it. Yeah, I think this makes sense. Alright, let's do this. Let's challenge Mac again. There he is. You want another Scoos? I don't know that I want 4 in the main. That's a lot. That is a lot. Most... Oh, hold on. Let me shrink this. Sorry, chat. There we go. That's better. Yeah, we're keeping this. Max on the play. Hand's good, though. I have 3 main, 1 side. Yep. And that's a lot. It looks like he's playing Lotus. Okay. This will be good testing. I think on a hand like this might be able to beat Lotus even on the draw. We'll see. It's a little slow. Yep, that's awkward. The Hope Tender there is really good. That sucks a lot. That sucks a lot. Well, I kind of just want to go 5-5 go now. Yep, I agree. It's not good, but it's what we're going to do. Probably dead in 2 turns would be my guess. We'll see. Think he's going to go Sylvan Scrying here. Yep, go get Lotus, play Lotus, untap. Well, he doesn't even need to untap the Lotus necessarily. Oh, he gets Stage because he already had Lotus, sure. Okay. Well, are we dead next turn? We're about to find out. Chariot's honestly slower than Pack Leader is. Pack Leader Elf might be the play. And then just 5-you. This draws me a card and can get Trample. I need to find Stomp. Yeah, this digs me to Stomp. I think this is the correct play. Play this, play this. Combat 5-you. Probably lose the game here, but we'll see. I don't know, he might need 1 more setup turn, and if he needs 1 more setup turn, then we could hit a Stomp. Okay, and we are gonna do sideboard games, just so everybody knows. Cool. Yep. Yep, and now he can copy, and then he has Hidden Stirrings. Okay, maybe not. Not as bad as it could have been. Chariot does go wider, but I don't really care about going wide. I need to find an answer to the Tender. The Tender really needs to die. Alright, well that's an answer. Thank you very much, Igloo Boy. Appreciate it. Alright, well now I can Obliterating Bolt this, play a Chariot, and pray. We don't have Embercleave in our main deck. So... You just got tired of ads? Nice. Thank you. Appreciate it either way. Yeah. Bolt this. Yeah. If I had Cleave in the main deck, we would maybe play to it, but... We're just going to do this and pray, but I think we're probably dead. Go. There's maybe a world where we don't die, I guess, but we have to get pretty lucky, I think. Sure. You're dead? I mean, I've lived from spots like this before, but... We'll see. Mac's actually pretty good at Magic, it turns out, so he's not gonna... Okay. He probably won't get a stupid pile. So what? I have to give him Omniscience, and if he gets a Liar, Liar. So those are the 2 I'll give him if he gets those. He probably won't get those. I would imagine he gets Pour Over the Pages, Hidden Stirrings, Liar. Yeah. I would assume that will be his pile. We'll see if I'm correct on that. Alright, you get Omniscience Liar. I mean, obviously Omniscience Liar is probably going to beat me here, but it's the only pile that doesn't really do anything for him. it's bad testing if he loses in this spot. I mean, I guess. So this is a very obvious signal that he probably, because again, Mac is not dumb, so I don't. But maybe he would think that I would think that. I'm giving him these two. I'm gonna make him have another good card in his hand. So we're gonna put the 4 back into his library, and we're gonna make him have one more good card. Okay. Could be worse, I guess, but that is bad news. Yeah, I think that's deterministic, right? I'll concede from there. We don't need to waste time. Cindervines is probably good. Pinging him for all his spells seems reasonable to me. This seems awful. Crone War's awful. Obliterating Bolt's awful. Embercleave is sweet. Ooze attacks, so it's good enough. I guess we'll leave in a couple bolts to deal with like the Tenders and the Viziers if he hardcasts them. I don't really have anything better than that. I'll probably just do this then. Thanks a lot, man. Appreciate it. Oh, all right. Yeah, classic. Classic. Genocide, it's mostly it was what I had on this account. I don't even know why I had the deck on this account. It's kind of weird, but would I like to play first? Yes. Yep. The classic turn 2 Stormseeker seems good. And Cindervines will be good against him too, I think. Yep. Play this guy. Haste him. 3 him. Go. Next turn we get to go Cindervines, Ooze, Haste, Ooze. Seems good. That also seems good. Okay, great. Game 3. Yeah, really, really fun stuff for sure. This sand is certainly not good enough. The sand, I'm gonna keep it. I don't love it, but I think I probably get rid of one of these. Maybe not. It might be this. It might actually be this. Thinking on it more. Think about how I want to mow health, mow problems. Alright, let's do this. I don't know if that's correct or not, but I think it's a lot more mana efficient. It lets me play more of my cards. Turn 1 Grazer's really bad news. Okay. Well, kind of rewarded for keeping Elf, I guess. This feels bad already. I mean, yeah, he was on the play and had Grazer. Like, it's always hard to win when they do that. Most decks struggle that. that don't play hand hate or counter spells. It's a lot of speed. Okay, at least he didn't have a Thespian stage yet. Okay. Could be pouring over the pages. Sylvan Scrying for Thespian stage. He's already played his land here, though. Okay. Okay, interesting. Chariot. 5U. Okay. Okay. God, if we had a second red, we would just have lethal here, wouldn't we? That is really awkward. Really, really awkward. 12, yeah. As it is, I guess we play this, we crew. I play another elf. I just hold the elf, to be honest. 4, 9, 11, 13, 14, you. I think playing the other elf is... I don't know that any of it matters, to be honest. I think we're going to die here, but we'll see. Yeah, it's really doesn't matter at all, I don't think, but... Yep. Alright, well, while Mac goes off and kills us here, I'm real quick going to make another deck. Oh, we already have Bractos mid... Oh, you know what? This is from when we were doing PT, or the RC testing. That's why I have these decks on my account. That makes sense. Which is why the Shades are Shadowrite Priests. That's funny as heck. Okay, so... Cool. I have Rakdos, so I'll have to make some edits, but... Oh, he died. Or, hold on, no he didn't die. He's still going off. He's still going off. We're dead, right? He's got 2 mana, he's got poor Hidden Stirrings. Let's not waste our time. Okay. Let's go edit that Rakdos deck real quick. Collection. Okay. Get these out of here. I think I only want 3 Shades in my main deck. Don't want Lily, don't want Kalidas. Misery Shadow, 3 of these. Shieldred, 3rd one of these. Trespasser. Should be 4 of these. We were on, I think, 2 of these. 2 Power Word. Didn't realize that was Mac. It was Mac, yes. It was Mac. Yes, 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 it was. Power Word kill, 2 of these. 2 Dreadbores. Is Mac streaming? No. He's not. Kind of want a main deck Bankbuster. think I was playing one less removal spell when I played this deck, if I remember correctly. I think I was on 2 Dread Wars for the one main deck bank. I think I'm still fine with that. 2 more banks in the board. Go blank. I don't know how much time we have left in this standard thing. Let's see. 7 matches left. Might have time to do another one. Go blank, 3 copies. Blood Chief's Thirst. I'm busting all over the place. To be fair, Ginger's been busting all over the place too, so it's not just me. It's not just me. Try a couple Hidatsugus, and I'm actually gonna try a couple Ritual of Soots. I'm spelling this right? Probably. There it is. Alright. Let's see if we can get Mac to play another one. Oh god, I don't know which one I saved it under. Alright, it's under Rakdos. Okay. Not to be confused with Rakdos Mid. Alright. Rakdos, boom. Well, that's an awkward hand. Alright, we would definitely keep this blind. Blind, I'd probably get rid of this. Probably just play this tapped and say go. Nice, we got a new matchup going here. Blue-white control versus red-black. Okay. I just want to try to sneak this into play here. Okay, we got it down. Okay. Slid under the counter magic. That's nice. Lay down arms kind of sucks for us. I guess we'll get a 4-3 in now. Wandering Emperor, Deluge, and Teferi are all problems right now. I think I'm just going to go with a Thoughtseize. Let's see what's going on over there. Yep, there's the Wandering Emperor. Okay. Sure. Alright, we're just going to take the Teferi. His hand is actually not very good at all. I could stomp this, and then he has to make a 1-1 and lose it, so that seems kind of good. Or make it 2-2 rather, but he loses it is the point. Yep. Now we get to attack. he has, and he top decked that. Okay, sure. Now we just start firing this up and hitting him every turn. Doesn't really matter, but I'll just lay down arms, I guess. Sure. Thoughtseize a nice draw there. Really nice draw. Behold. Okay, that's not the end of the world, though. It's annoying. It was a really good top deck, but I think we're in pretty good shape. Teferi, farewell, temp lockdown. I just take the Teferi, and then we fire up Hive, hit him for 7. Yep, he cycles that. That's fine. Goes to 6. Now, if he didn't draw anything good, he has to 1-for-1 farewell here, which is just embarrassing. Kind of tilting. So his last card is either March, Shark Typhoon, or Wandering Emperor. I'm just going to fire up Hive, and Wandering Emperor would be really tilting here. Really, really tilting. Alright, whatever. We're going to do it anyway. Combat. We have Deluge, I guess, too, but... Settle the Wreckage could get me here, too, I guess. It's kind of real as well. Shark Typhoon? I think it's a Typhoon for 3 is what this feels like. Okay. Yep. Okay. Sure. Okay. Go. Okay. Cast this. Cast this. Go. Goes to 1. Oh. Next round of the standard events up too. Hand looks good. Alright, this deck's sweet when it has keepable hands. Holy smokes. It's nice. Love keepable hands.
Big fan. Ooh, mono blue, huh? Well, mono red is typically pretty good against mono blue historically, so we'll say the Haughty Djinn's pretty annoying though. Okay. Kind of hate playing into Make Disappear here, but I think I need to. Alright, that's absolutely awesome. I'm certainly not going to play afraid of it, I'll tell you that much. There. Impulses. Okay, sure. Okay, Delver not flipping for our opponent. That's nice of him. Haughty Djinn, like I said, though, going to be really annoying. Yep. Yeah. Whatever. Combat. Attack. You want to kill the Delver, probably. Get that out of here. Go ahead. Yeah. Thirst there is pretty good, obviously. Okay. Oh, does he not have another land? Interesting. So he kept all spells? Alright, that would explain why he had decisions to make then. It's a pretty easy just attack with Feldon, I think. He doesn't really have good blocks at all. So he might just take 3, but I'm fine with getting in 3 damage here too. It's not like I don't have more Feldons where this came from, and I'd love to hit a mountain here quite badly. Oh my god, that's so annoying, dude. Alright, well, at least I get to Reckless Impulse now. Sure. Try and find a mountain that way. Impulse. Play this. Go. It's a lot of thirsting for discovery over there. Okay. pair there is awkward for me, for sure. What is a winning line? Cast this, kick it, impulse again might be real. The chick doesn't really seem that good to me, and then I can't kick this for a full turn cycle. It seems pretty poor. Kind of like to just get more cards, I think. If he counters the impulse, whatever, we still get a 3/3 out of it. This can't block, so it's not really doing that much. Granted, he'll counter the impulse, but I think that's okay. Yep, that's fine. Makes that disappear, negates it, whatever. Oh, that's fine. Go. Yep, I agree. Yeah, we're definitely not beating second Haughty Jin. Alright. I think post-board will be a lot better positioned to win this matchup. The Obliterating Bolts help a lot. Rending Flame actually seems fine, too. Cards that seem awful are Jaya. Just anything really expensive I'm not interested in. I actually kind of like Bankbuster here, too, I think. Abrade is horrible. Lightning Strike is horrible. These all leave. I really don't want this Lightning Strike either. Chandra good. Probably on the play. Can slide it in there, maybe. Flame Blast Bolt for Delver is, like, interesting, too. Yeah, this might be bad. Let's just bring in the Flame Blast. Yeah, it definitely can be. I mean, hopefully, they're really bad if we just get under them. If we have, like, a turn 1 Kumano, Swift Spear, plus Phoenix Chick draw, or Swift Spear. Like, if we have a triple 1-drop draw, they'll be in big trouble. But I think all the expensive... The Chandra, the 3-mana Chandra is interesting. But I think I would rather just have a cheap removal for Delver. Cheap removal spell for Delver. I don't even know if Delver is going to stay in their deck, though. To be honest. But it's kind of one of the only ways they can keep up with a fast draw is like Delver. So... But maybe Play with Fire is just enough answers to Delver. Chandra just seems kind of mid, to say the least. We'll try the Flame Blast. Would I like to play first? I would. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's not... I'm not super worried about that, I don't think. Do we keep this? We get him under and then to start dealing damage. I think I'm okay with it. It's not the fastest draw, but I think it's good enough. Would like that last turn, but that's fine. Still be good next turn too. Yeah, I agree. Okay, there we are drawing our second Feldon again. Don't know what's with me drawing 3 or 0 of these a game, but we're just going to Phoenix Chick here, I think. Phoenix Chick. Get in there for some damage. I'm not going to let him counter a Reckless Impulse. There's no way. Okay, you can counter that all day. That is fine. Reckless Impulse. Yeah, I wasn't good at drawing it earlier, I'll tell you what. Alright, well that was a really good impulse. A couple of 1-drops. That's what we wanted, for sure. I'm going to wait on the impulse because he can counter it. Let's play this, play Phoenix Chick. Okay. Attack you. Sure. It's like, could have in theory killed my own guy there and then gotten the trigger, but I think that's probably bad. I don't know. Maybe it was good enough. I think I want to impulse here. Probably. God, this is awkward. Would he counter? It's the question. Could also just play Feldon, I guess, and then attack with Feldon. He can't really block. Yeah, I know they have a counter. I'm just... Would they counter when I could just go land Obliterating Bolt, right? Like, it's kind of an awkward spot for them to counter. I obviously don't want them to counter, but they don't know that they can afford to tap out. And I would rather resolve Impulse. I don't think it's 100%, because then they just lose to me going land Obliterating Bolt. I play a lot of those. I wonder if they let the Feldon resolve if we go with Feldon. Feldon might be better. Let's play the Feldon, I guess. Well, they also lose to me just killing their threat. They don't play many threats. It's not like they can afford to just spew off their things. That's fine. We'll play Feldon. Yeah, see, they do have a counter, but they don't think it's right to lose their guy either. I'm just going to swing Feldon alone. This is pretty free, I think. Well, this actually went pretty well for us. There's no bad result here. Either blocks. Okay, great.
flips out his Haughty Djinn. Okay, that's fine, I think. Yep. Protects it from future obliterating bolts. It's pretty tilting, and then doesn't give me the trigger there. Alright, well, Kumano, go. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. Well, I think I just attack all and buy back the Phoenix chick, honestly. If he blocks this, I get to use it. Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 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 I get to look at the top 5 cards of my deck. We just take a mountain here, I think. Yeah, I don't think I want anything other than a mountain here. It would be ridiculous. Probably just play another Feldon here. I guess I could just try to kill his Djinn. If he doesn't have two counter effects, he loses it. That's kind of interesting too. Makes him have 2 counters. I kind of like that. It makes him have exactly negate or make disappear, and he needs 2 copies of them, and then he still might just lose to be impulsing and rending flaming and all that, so could have slip out the back too. That's another one, but yeah, I mean, we're gonna make him have a lot of counters here. Thank you, Logan. Appreciate it, dude. All right. Oh, we still have him under a lot of pressure here. We're attacking for 9 if I play the Feldon. God, dude. Really need a land. A land would be quite ideal. Oh my god, dude. It's been all day. I've seen 4 lands and 20 cards. Like, come on. We played 24. So stupid, man. Him not attacking is like kind of a sign of weakness, I think. Maybe it might be. It's hard to know. Do I just have to hope he doesn't have it? Oh, attack all. He goes block both etchings. Play the Feldon as well, I guess. Reckless Impulse. Try and hit a land that still lets me Rending Flame. Guess I probably just Impulse, honestly. It's a little greedy, but I think it's probably the best play. Okay. Play that next turn. Is there any world where I just pass? What if I just pass and Rending Flame on his turn? I guess that like gives him a lot more outs, which I don't love. Huh. I really don't like letting him convert his counters because he's like 2 spells away from just having a lethal attack. I think I just pass. I think I just do nothing and say go. That's going to be my play pattern here. I don't know if that's correct, but that's what I'm going to go with. That's a smarter play. Cannot afford to let him convert. Okay, Rending Flame this. And now if Slip Out the back is one of them, he'll like lose a guy, which is pretty important, I think, too. Okay, he had nothing. Nice. Alright. Chandra did not really seem like something I wanted, especially now that I'm going to be on the draw. Yeah, it did. It did. Yeah, I don't think we're really going to change much here. I think this is probably what we want. Feldon and not Impulse, that's true, yep. I told you I didn't think he would counter the Feldon. I'm not sure. I guess he would have countered the Impulse because of the contents of his hand. Like the Fading Hope is why he didn't do it, I guess. Or maybe the Slip Out, but well, this hand's good. Yet again, I have 2 of my 3 Feldons in my opening hand, and both of my Phoenix Chicks. That's not suspicious at all, Moto. Absolute nonsense, but Phoenix Chick gonna do good work. I'm happy I put Phoenix Chick in this deck. I think it's a lot better than the 4-mana red dragon would be, that's for sure. Yeah, it kind of was for sure. I'm just gonna play a Feldon. If he has a Make Disappear or an Essence Scatter, good for him, I guess. I have 2 of them, so I think this is like a pretty free play from me. Yeah, that's fine. Combat, 1 you. Go. I'm just going to wait to play this until probably next turn. Okay, 2 you. I guess if I would have played it there, then he can't cast Thirst. Yeah, that might have been a mistake. Maybe I'm just supposed to jam. I probably am supposed to jam it, actually, because now he can just Thirst, which is terrible. Okay, he didn't have Thirst, fortunately. So maybe it'll work out. Okay, well, now I'm going to play land, then play it. Do I care if he counters Swift Spear? A little bit. I care a little bit about this getting countered. Kind of just think this is fine. Just attack with these. I don't really have to play that there. Huh. Play this into Make Disappear. It feels like he might have a Make Disappear. He doesn't have Thirst. He doesn't have Impulse. He could have like Spell Pierce and stuff though. Slip out the backs that aren't really doing anything. I don't know. Yeah, let's just do this. That's fine. I think we have him on a pretty good clock. I'm just going to do it. Do it like this. This is fine.
Okay, that's okay. Annoying, but okay. Well, let's try it again. All right, now I'm just going to play Swift Spear. Swift Spear, if he has 2 make disappears, so be it. This is the exact kind of draw that you want if you're playing mono red against a deck like this. A deck with like no hard removal, just a bunch of 1-mana hasters. Pretty good. Yeah, Thirst. That is not quite it here. Yeah, sure, another Fading Hope, whatever. Take 4, go. So you can have Negate, Slip Out I don't really care about. Spell Pierce doesn't do it either. His Negate, it'll be annoying, but still pretty beatable, I think. We can put him to 4 here. Slip Out, sure. Feldon, hit you for a lot, ate you. Good luck. Don't think he's killing me from this spot, and I don't think he's dealing with my board from this spot either, so... I guess he could go, like, Thirst. Yeah, that doesn't do it either. Alright, mono red, baby, let's go. We had a nice turnaround here. Really bad start to the day. Yesterday did not go well either. Now we're starting to rattle them off. We're starting to actually keep some hands, and the deck's starting to function. And it turns out when the deck actually is able to play spells and not just draw all lands, it's pretty good. Who knew? All right, so that's pretty cool. Let's see if we can get some more games with Mac. Shoot him a message real quick. Okay, looks like Mac is still playing. All right, let's do another draft, shall we? Vintage Cube time. Time for some more Vintage Cube. We'll see what we can draft this time. Got a 3-0 with our Luris Rakdos deck a minute ago. That was pretty cool. It's not a minute ago, a couple hours ago, but that was cool. Okay. Kind of a boring pack one, pick one. Cityscape Leveler is kind of cool. Metalworker is kind of cool too. I could like pack one, pick one Metalworker, and we try to wheel the Leveler. That could be kind of neat. I've done the 5-color deck multiple times, so I don't think that's what I'm going to do. We could take Jetmir's Garden and just like play a Naya creature pile. Zealous Conscript's a really good one too, obviously. Kiki combo card, which is nice. It's a good Magic card in general, I think, really. We could just take Adeline and play a white aggro deck. Adeline does hit really hard. It's also not really that exciting, though. Adeline is... I don't know. Mono white is obviously good. Whatever. We'll draft mono white. I haven't drafted mono white really yet. Not normal mono white. I've played some weird Luris piles, but all right, Selfless Spirit it is, or Oust. It might be Oust actually. This probably wheels. Oust probably doesn't. All right, this pack has me a little concerned. I'm just gonna take the white card. It's kind of a weird pack. No white aggro card. A little bit sad, but maybe it just wasn't in the pack. More not very good white cards. Man, we could have had Workshop and Metalworker. Golos is kind of cool too. God, is it too late? Oh God, Signet. It's got to be too late, right? Oh, we could take like Signet and try to wheel Metalworker and then try to wheel this too. That's kind of nuts, but if this does wheel, that would be crazy. I'm not missing a lot here. Soulfire Grandmaster is very medium. I'm going to take this. We could end up in a really cool deck by taking that. Alright, well, there's a Gideon. I mean, not too late to pivot. It's not. We're going to take Gideon. I mean, honestly, we could just be like a white artifact deck that's possible. I'm going to take Gideon. I mean, Sword of Body and Mind's fine, but we're not going to have that many creatures to suit up. Cryptic Command's pretty good in the artifact deck, but let's just keep taking good white cards, and okay. Oh, Cathar Commando's nuts. We're taking this. We'll probably, can we wield a mother? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Probably. A lot of people just don't take white cards in the cube. I'm going to get a little greedy. God, that is so tough. I think this card's just so important. This card and Leonin Relic Warder are both just massively important. Loran is good too. This one just hits really hard. God, Mother of Runes is pretty irreplaceable though. Oh, we could maybe wheel this too. God. I'm gonna be crazy and do that. All right, Student of Warfare. It looks like the mono white deck's just wide open, so we're gonna play mono white. That was a really hard pick. Yeah, disenchants are so busted in the Vintage Cube. They're just not okay. Everybody plays artifacts and enchantments. They're basically just better than removal spells in the Vintage Cube, I feel like. And Cathar Commando is specifically good because you can loop it with Luris. You can, like, if I find a Luris, I can just main deck Luris, and we can just commando people over and over again. But it also is just a really good attacker. A 3-power 2-drop is very real. Hits real hard. Well, Orzhov Signet not going to end up in our deck. Balance is pretty awkward. Sun Titan almost certainly not going to make it. I guess it could be a good sideboard card if we wanted to get big. There are some matchups where you do just want to get bigger. We'll put it in the board, I guess. Not much here for us. I'll take the Jetmir's Garden in case we end up wanting to splash a color. We wield Selfless Spirit, which means mono white's still just going to be wide open, I think. Which is great. That might mean we wield a Mother of Runes. Alright, Soulfire Grandmaster is a 2-drop. I don't think Gideon Jura is very good in mono white, so we'll just take Soulfire. Alright, Mother of Runes is not this pick, but next pick, I think. This could actually be pretty good, especially if we get a Stoneforge. We didn't wheel the Mom. That's pretty annoying. That means someone else moved into white, too, so we're going to have to compete for those picks. Oh, Porcelain Legionnaire's nuts. We're taking Porcelain Legionnaire. Spellbinder would be a great wheel, but whoever took the Mom probably takes that. But Legionnaire never should make it around the table because any aggro deck wants this card. Thalia is very good. We'll take that. So far, the maybe cards in our deck are Sword and Mentor. Those are the two cards that are kind of iffy. All right, Hero. Ooh. Smuggler's Copter is just absolutely nuts. I'm going to take Smuggler's Copter and hope to wield a hero. Whoever took the Mom probably takes our hero, but there are just so many good 4-drops. We could get Elspeth. We could get all sorts of good 4s. All right, we got Leon and oh, we got Strip Mine too, huh? Mono White's not a terrible Strip Mine deck, but you need fast mana. I might take the Strip Mine and try to wheel the Relic Order, but again, whoever took the Mother of Runes might steal that from me, which is kind of tilting. Pack 2 has been awesome. Yeah, I agree with that. I think we're just going to take Strip Mine. Skyclave Apparition is really good. Happy with that. Okay, we got Giver of Runes. We also have a Phyrexian Revoker. I do like Revoker a lot. It's another way to deal with stupid artifacts and enchantments, but I think I'm going to take Giver. We already didn't get Mom, which I would have liked. I think I'm going to take the Giver to make sure we get this. We're doing good on 2-drops as it is. Well, speak of the devil, there's another 2-drop. Very good one at that. Okay. Our deck looks really good so far. Definitely going to be a good mono white deck. Scrap Heap Scrounger, sure, we'll take a Scrounger. I don't know if I'll play this or won't play this. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a 2-mana 3/2. Like, that's not that bad, and we could end up getting a... of course, there's a scrub land right next to it, but we could end up randomly getting some black lands in our deck, so why not, I guess? We'll just take this so someone else can't have it. Hex Drinker is a really annoying card. Speaking of annoying cards, let's take this, I guess. None of these picks really matter for me. All right, we got the Godless Shrine. So Scrounger, kind of free. All right, Relic Order wield. Let's go. All right, so whoever took the Mother of Runes did not take the Relic Order. It's very odd. $5 Scholar is cool. Probably not playing it, but...
No, I never play Signets in aggro decks, typically Logan. I rarely play Signets as it is. I'm the guy who plays up the cards that blow up Signets. Typically. But there are times for Signets. The Metalworker deck would have been a wonderful Signet deck. I usually do not draft Signets unless I'm playing... Sometimes in Control I'll play them. Well, here's Luris. We talked about this earlier. I'm just going to main deck Luris. This is awesome. It's a sweet Luris deck already. Oh, man. Ancient Tomb is really busted, too. Oh, God, that sucks. I think I need to take the Ancient Tomb. Ancient Tomb is not okay in a white aggro deck. Turn 1 Smuggler's Copter, like that's tough to pass up. There are a lot of good wheels for me here. Skull Clamp, Luris, Procession are all pretty reasonable. But I can't pass Ancient Tomb. That's too much. Are you kidding me? We get a Mox now, too, and hopefully can wheel this Usher. I want to take the Usher, but I'm going to take a Mox. That's insane. The fact that we have Ancient Tomb and Mox means we're a much better Strip Mine deck now, too. Alright, well, those two packs were really broken. So that's cool. Armageddon, Recruiter, the Guard, or Avacyn. They're all good. All really good. I think I'm just going to take Recruiter. I like Recruiter, I think. Caracas, pretty free. Baneslayer Angel's good too, but I think I'm just going to take Caracas. We'll probably wheel the Baneslayer. Very good sideboard card if nothing else. Sometimes I main deck it. We're definitely going to get a good 5-mana Angel. We'll get either Avacyn or Baneslayer, I assume. Ooh, now we got Stoneforge Mystic. Nice. Stoneforge with the sword. Beautiful. Hopefully we can get that Skull Clamp or that Luris. I mean, I'd rather have the Luris, but Skull Clamp would be a really good wheel for us, too. 1 second here, chat. Alright, chat. Sword of Fire and Ice seems kind of sweet with the Stoneforge. Restoration Angel, just a very good card. And we do have we don't have many good blink targets, but Angel's just a very good card, so maybe I just take it because it's so good. God, having 2 swords, though, it's kind of disgusting. I'm going to take the sword. I don't know. Sword is also something that I can abuse the Ancient Tomb and the Emerald with. Like our colorless fast mana. A lot more busted when we have artifacts. Okay, Silverblade Paladin versus Destroy Evil. I don't have very much removal in my deck. That concerns me a little bit, but Silverblade Paladin with the swords is kind of nutty. Also, I care a lot more about artifacts than enchantments. The 4 toughness thing, yeah. We're just going to do this. Oh, you know what I'm taking. Thraben Inspector, get in the deck. I didn't even see that the first time it came around. All right, now we have real choices. Luris versus Spectral. I think it's just Luris. Luris is such a good card. All right, we wield the Usher too. This is awesome. The deck's a little short on removal. I would have liked 1 or 2 more removal spells, but we're just going to have to make it work. Not getting Mother Runes was kind of crappy too, but... For somebody else being in our deck, it ended up looking good. Alright, we wield the Baneslayer too. I don't know that I'm going to start this. Winter Orb is interesting too, but I'm going to take the Baneslayer. Very, very good sideboard card if we play against like Mono Red or whatever. I think it's going to stay on the sidelines though. I think I'm pretty happy with every card that's in the deck right now. Scrounger's kind of whatever, but I think it's just good enough. 2 mana 3/2 that I can buy back if I have the Godless Shrine is good enough for me. Showdown could be good if we wanted to get bigger too, but I just don't have enough removal for that. I'm just going to take the... Oh my... What is this? I have never seen a Restoration Angel go this late. That is disgusting. That is inexcusable. That doesn't make any sense. This card's good in so many decks. Drafting with... Alright. There's Evolved Sleeper. We'll put that over there. Well, I want 1 more land, and then we're good. So we got 1 cut here. Probably should be... Oh, it should just be Monastery Mentor, I think. This is a 2. But yeah, I think we just do this. Deck looks really sweet. Alright, 11 planes. No, none of these. Excuse me. Alright, and where are we at with the standard event? Only 2 matches left. Alright, I'm not going to start a match. I'm not trying to double queue. I'll be right back, chat. Use the bathroom. And then I'll be back. Is Scrounger good enough? Yeah, Logan, I think it is. 2-mana 3/2 is good enough. Hits pretty hard, holds swords. Can randomly buy it back with Godless Shrine. It's good enough for me. It's another thing that's good with turn 1 Ancient Tomb as well, right? And just go Ancient Tomb 3/2, go. And that is pretty nasty. The dream is probably like turn 1 Ancient Tomb, turn 2 Sword, turn 3 Equip. There are a lot of dreams. Ancient Tomb and Mox mean we are going to have a lot of crazy starts. Alright, and we are back to it in the standard event here. Sitting at 3-2 right now. Not too bad. Things have definitely started to look a little better the last few rounds. We started 0-2, so nice little bounce back for us. Basically a giant RCQ. Yeah, Ranger Cat, it is. Just a massive, massive RCQ. It's not even a PTQ. I have no idea why so many people playing these, but I'm doing it because I would be streaming anyway, and I'm starting to finally start to play challenges and stuff on Moto. Alright, well, we won a die roll. That's a big start. This hand's bad. I'm mulling that. Dude. This hand's, like, also very bad, but I think I'm supposed to keep it. It just doesn't pressure at all. It doesn't take any advantage of winning that die roll. But I just don't know that I can win on 5 cards. Like, 5 is just heinous. I mean, we could win on 5, I guess, but this hand is just so slow. Like, it's just not doing what we need to do. Whatever. I think I need to keep this hand. I don't think I can win on 5 cards, and I think Impulse is one of the better cards in my deck. Pretty frustrating, to say the least. But what are you going to do? Mount and go. If it's Grixis, we can still... I mean, honestly, this hand can still beat no matter what we're playing, but... Which is why I ultimately kept it. Alright, that's a pretty awful draw. Would like some creatures, please. We'll play this. We'll play an Impulse. Okay, well, at least we had a creature. Pretty awkward that I hit my Jaya. Okay, we drew another one, though. Things kind of looking alright, I guess. Okay, opponent kept kind of a slower hand. That could be good for us. Siphon Insight. That's going to be annoying. You can hit, like, play with fires and stuff. Honestly, him hitting our lands is pretty good for him, too, but... The good news is, we have a pretty good hand, I guess. If we can resolve this Jaya, I'll be pretty happy about that. Bankbuster, please, God, give me a land. Thank you. Jaya plus, hit you for 2. Guess I hit him for 2 first. They
typically don't play Spell Pierce in their deck, so I think this will be good for us. And I have the one of Rending Flame, which can deal with a Shieldred, which would just be nuts. So pretty happy with where we're at right now. Almost certainly going to -1 this Jaya next turn and dig for cards, but we'll see. Play with fire, my monk. Okay, that's annoying. Yeah, Granger Cat, I just don't think we were in a position to play that way. Okay, that's fine. I'll just be making another guy. Upkeep. Rending Flame. Like, I get what you're saying, I just don't think that's necessarily a reasonable way to play in that spot. Because I needed pressure. I needed a threat. We didn't have any threat. Like, we're playing mono red. I'm not trying to play the value game until post-board games as much. Like, you still want to get value off your cards, obviously, but... Okay, Fable is fine. That is going to eat a Lightning Strike. Okay. Do I want to make another creature, or do I want to Impulse? Another creature seems kind of good to me. Probably like make another creature, fire this up. Hold up Lightning Strike. It's 5, 6. So, fire up land. Yeah, I'm just going to plus. I think plussing makes the most sense. Fire this up. I might actually just pump it instead of striking. We'll see if he lets me attack. Four, 5, 6, 7. These would have him at effectively 1 life. I think I am just going to pump, actually. Little awkward if he has Cut Down or a Braid, but then he's not drawing a card on the Buster with the Fable. I think that's good for me. In the long run, that's giving me the most damage. Pump this. Yep. Sure. Take 4, 5, 6, 7. Go to 7. Opponent seems pretty dead here. We have 6 damage in hand. They're at 7 life. We have a lot of threats. We basically have 5 threats between the 2 man lands and the 3 creatures. Invoke does pretty much nothing right now. Sure. Yeah, that ain't gonna get it done. Jaya might just -2 here and get that out of the way. Alright, he gets a Braid. Sure. Let's turn that off. Well, that's insane. Okay, play this. Prowess trigger. Now I just go Lightning Strike you, Lightning Strike you.
there's any way out of this for him. Strike you. Okay. Cool. Alright, so Chandra, good. Rending Flame, good. Just gonna cut. I think I want all the play with fires. What did I do last time against Grixis? I can't remember if we kept Phoenix Chick or not. Phoenix Chick might be better than, like... I feel like I might want more of Braids, being that I'm on the draw, just to interact with, like, Bankbuster and their 3-drop guy. Yeah. I think I'm going to do this. I think this is what we did last time, something like this. Still have some of the early aggression, but less of it. Phoenix Chick kind of awkward against Grixis because of Corpse Appraiser. They can just, like, kill it and eat it, so you don't even really get to buy it back. That was one change I made to the list from... I'm on the draw. I'm going to keep this hand. On the draw, turn 1 Kumano into turn 2 Feldon is just, like, really hard to pass up. Double answer to Shieldrids and things. Impulse. Like, we're just going to hope we find a land. If I don't, it sucks, but I'm not mulling this on the draw. On the play, I would mull this. On the draw, I'm just not doing it. They have, like, 70% to hit a land. Or higher, because this is a 24 land deck. It's like pretty high odds that I hit a land, and all of them are untapped, so... Uh-oh. That is not good, folks. At all. Definitely the type of hand that can miss a land drop, though. I think this hand can certainly win. Especially if this doesn't get countered. Like, if he doesn't have a Make Disappear here, we're still just, like, kind of getting him under pressure. I think this is going to eat a Make Disappear, but we'll see. Maybe he kept a hand with a bunch of removal, so... But anyway, one change I made to the red list from the challenge last week is that list did not have Phoenix Chick. It had 2 of the 4-mana Legendary Dragon, and that was what I cut for the Phoenix Chicks. I thought just being a little lower to the ground made sense. What? He's Siphon Insighting against Mono Red? That's absurd. Why is this in your deck? It might end up working okay, but, like, this game? But this cannot be right. There's no way. You're, like, banking on hitting Play with Fire, I guess? Terrible. Seems this horrible. Alright, well, enjoy it. He's got to take the Impulse, right? I would imagine. I think it just has to be the Impulse. Because that's the kind of card that... Oh, okay. Fine with me. This is the kind of card that just gets me out of my mana struggles. Opponent really in the tank here about what to do. It's interesting. This is so frustrating, man. So stupid. Definitely the risk of keeping this hand, but, like, again, I was 70% to hit it on turn 2, which means I was probably 85 or higher to hit it on turn 3 here. Somebody can check my math and run a hypergeometric, but I'm pretty sure that's about what it is. 23 hits and 4 looks and a 50 or 20, yeah, 23 hits and a 53 card deck. Pretty high odds, but whatever. Alright, well. Go. Just gonna play with fire his face, I guess. Missing the land is so frustrating. Abrade my guy. Sure, why did you wait on that? I don't really understand the waiting there. Very strange to me. But you got it. I assume he has a Shieldred with the way he... Okay, so that's what he hit off me was a land. So he's missing lands. That was a pretty bad land for him to hit, all things considered. Play with fire, you. We'll bottom that. Okay, so... Finally, man. Probably just playing the Feldon. I would imagine. Kind of awkward he can fire this up and trade, but I guess I'm fine with him just losing a land, so... Play this. Counter it. Okay. 2-you. Try to 2-you at least. Nope. Another removal spell. Pretty annoying. Go for the throat. Sure. Go. Well, he's down to 2 cards. And I'd imagine a lot of his 2-for-1s might not be in his deck anymore. So we'll see if Impulse can find us some mana and we can start to function a little better. Then Adversary can kick later, and yeah, we'll see. Got Rending Flame to check Shieldred, that's important. Okay. I'm just going to play Impulse. If he has another Make Disappear, it sucks, but I'm not just going to play a 2-2 here. I don't think that's a good play. Alright, whatever, dude. Sure. Pretty annoying. He's down to 1 card, though. He's down to 1 card, and we've got a lot more gas, so let's see what happens. Flashback Siphon Insight. It's so annoying. Siphon Insight I do not think is good against us at all, but he is certainly getting rewarded for it being in his deck because I can't find any lands. Okay. He had a Jaya or a Chandra. Yep, he did. Oh, maybe not. Invoke. Okay, just the naked Invoke, huh? Dude, this is so stupid, man. Two lands and 15 cards. Like, we've just been on both sides of it today. It's so dumb. Like, half my games were just drawing nothing but lands, and half of them we just can't find a land. It's so stupid. I think we just gotta play one of these. I don't know. This is not... I'm not happy about this, but it's what we're gonna go with. I've probably lost this game. I've just missed every single beat in this game, almost. Just miss land after miss land after miss land. Okay. Okay. Wow, he's trying to race, huh? interesting way to play against mono red. It might work the way this game's gone. Okay. Play this. Play this. Leave up a braid, I guess. For the manland, specifically. Question is, do I braid the Feldon? I kind of don't want to. It's a lot of cards he gets to look at. Tax, sure. I will not abrade. Would like to use my mana, but I don't think I want to give him that card selection at all. So we're just going to take damage from it. With how this guy sideboarded, I'm certainly going to bring in like my aggressive cards again, I think. Like the Phoenix Chicks or whatever. Oh my god. It's just, there are just no lands. They just don't exist in the deck. Alright, play this. It's still a pretty good draw, though, I will say. An attack and then abrade the Foundry. Good news is, I mean, we're getting really mana screwed, but our opponent is getting pretty flooded over there, so there's still a chance. Odawara, my guy. Okay, go. I'm going to leave up a braid. I'm not letting that Foundry hit me here. And he won't walk into it, but that's fine. You just have to play it this way. Okay, I'll take two. Okay, Kumano. Go Swift Spear, Impulse. Swift Spear Impulse seems interesting to me. I kind of don't hate that. That's what I'm going to do, I think. Okay, lands. Holy moly. All right, we're attacking with both. I'm not playing the defensive game here, I'll tell you that much. I've committed to my game plan, and I'm going to stick to it. We'll see if it works. Attacks. Okay, yep, and now he'll... Okay. Yep, play with fire. I mean, if he fires up and attacks, okay, that doesn't solve his issue. If he fires up and attacks with the Foundry, he's just dead to Blood Sari plus play with fire, so that's kind of interesting. If he attacks, that's kind of telling that he has an answer, but... Oh, okay, he leaves his guy back. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Might want an upkeep stop. Yeah, you're right. I should have an upkeep stop. Yep. Good call. Good call. Thank you. Wait, this can't block? Oh. I didn't know this couldn't block. Apparently they didn't know that either. Thank you. Appreciate that. That hasn't come up yet today, I don't think, but I did not know that. That not being able to block is potentially it's going to kill our opponent. Play with fire. You. Oh, keep that there. Combat, go for the win. Did our opponent punt, or did they just walk me into a mistake? We'll see. I think no matter what, I just had to go for the game here. I think we're too far behind, but we'll go for it. Let's go! Granger Cat, thank you very much for reading cards better than I read cards. All right, 4-2. What a wild game. Just blatant refusal to kill the Feldon ended up paying off, I guess. If they just attack with Feldon there, though, I think we probably lose, or at least the game's way different. We probably would have had to, like, kick. We'd had to kick, and then we probably would have had a reckless impulse and just sit back to block. I don't know. It would have been sketch, but that was nice. Big win there. 4 in a row now. We started 0-2 into 4-2. Good stuff. Let's go play mono white. I think this looks good. Where we want to be. Baneslayer, good sideboard option. All right, mono white. Here we go. Looks good to me. Classic old standard start right here. Thraben into Smuggler's Copter. Good stuff. Ooh, mono green. All right, we do not have a great... We'll be able to get... Oh, Oust was like perfect. We're just going to oust the bird. Get out of here. Goodbye to that. Place Smuggler's Copter on 2. We'll figure out what to do on 3. Copter, go. Probably just pitching the Soulfire. I think I just want all my flyers. So next turn, pretty likely I go Selfless Spirit Crew attack. Oh, he's playing green-black. Okay. Kodama's Reach. Okay. Sure. Any other colors in here too? Nope, just green-black. Let's draw a card. Ooh, Thalia. Thalia might be kind of good. I might Thalia before... Yeah, I like Thalia, I think. It's a little awkward with the Gideon, but I don't think the Gideon is going to be like that important. In fact, I could just pitch the Gideon. We'll see what we draw, though. Yes. Doesn't seem particularly good either, although it will be good if I find, like, an Ancient Tomb. Gideon's a very powerful card, but I'm pretty far off it. Should be able to hit lands just fine, though. I'm not worried about that. It's just... Soulfire is not amazing either. I'm going to get rid of Soulfire, I think, just because I like Scrounger if I draw an Ancient Tomb to just be able to play multiple things in the same turn. Look at this. If we continue to miss our lands, then we can pitch the Gideon, but I don't think it's time yet to pitch the Gideon. I think Thalia is important here because it prevents our opponent from playing any of the 5-mana walkers that are in the format. Okay, Douthie is annoying as heck when there's a Smuggler's Copter in play. Holy. Dude, draws have been such a joke. Alright, well, now I kind of just want to get a bunch of stuff into play, so I think I'm going to go 1-drop. I'm going to play Thraben, then crew off the Thraben. Then if we miss, we just play another 1-drop. Crew. Combat. Attack. This is so dumb. I mean, he can replay whatever I pitch. That's like pretty awkward. I don't. So I guess we just have to pitch things we don't care that much about. Scrounger has probably become something I don't care that much about. Okay. Play this. Go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 mana. The Douthie's not going to be able to race right now, which is good. Adeline would be a nice play if we can find a land ever. Okay, we're taking 4. It's fine. Fine with me. No play. Gotta have a kill spell or something. Dude, are you kidding me? Where are the lands, man? I'm gonna play this. That way you can't kill the copter. Alright, cool. I'm gonna crew this with this, and we're gonna attack with everybody. Kind of feels like he's F6'd. Kind of insane. Combat, attack all. Yeah, I'd like to do that. Oh my gosh, a land? Although it's kind of awkward, I don't really want him to be able to cast any of these cards. I guess I don't care that much about Gideon. Maybe I just let him have a Gideon. He can sack his Douthie, have a Gideon, and then, like, Gideon doesn't even do that much, I don't think. Because it just dies to my flyers. Could also just pitch the land, I guess, and miss another land. Kind of awkward, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, He's taking 8 here, going to 7. Whatever. I think I can give him a Gideon. This is certainly dangerous, but I think it's good enough to give him. Guess I could give him an Adeline too, but I think I want the Adeline. We'll pitch that. Like I said, kind of dangerous, but I think we can make it work. I just killed a Gideon right away. It's not like it's that big of a deal. I can also just kill my opponent. We have 5 in the air, guaranteed.
Try YouTube Premium on us.
Rafellos, sure. Opponent's deck is very odd. Animate Dead the Soulfire. Okay. Their deck is very strange. Dalthy and Animate Dead do not play very well together. Okay, and now is he going to Gideon me? He also has to pay a mana to put the Gideon into play, right? You can cast it for free, but there's a Thalia, so you also have to pay a mana, which means he's only going to have, I guess he'll have 3 blockers, which is all he really needs. Guess he does have a blocker here, too. Is he just going to attack me again? There's no way that makes any sense. He's just doing nothing with Dalthy. You can't play it on my turn, buddy. Alright, Resto Angel is really good. Yeah, I agree. I should just stop looting. I'm not going to loot anymore. Yeah, I think I just like leaving Resto Angel up here, so I'm going to crew this with Thraben. And combat. Boom, boom, boom. Do I also send the Usher? Usher's probably okay to send. It pretty much forces a block. He probably trades here. I think that's okay. He takes 5, no loot. He could block with a bird too, I suppose. We'll say no to this. Classic no attacks and no blocks with Dalthy. Pretty awkward. Yep. Okay. Let's say what? Blocking with her fellows doesn't make a lot of sense. Sure, this all happens. Go to 3. Okay, go. They were pretty safe for most things. You got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. But I just have a 3/4 flyer I can flash in. He's at 3, so he's dead to Copter. He's, Sweeper doesn't work because we have Spirit. Target removal doesn't work because we have Angel. I think we're in good shape, but see what happens. I'm sure maybe, Thragtusk. Thragtusk could be a little annoying. I still think he dies. Oh, Grizzlebrand, huh? That is pretty annoying, to say the least. How do I beat Grizzlebrand? Wow. Oh, I Resto Angel whatever he blocks. I just don't flash this in. We crew here, attack all, and then wherever he blocks, I Resto Angel it out. He doesn't gain life and dies. All right, we still got him. Let's pop the clue. We figured out how to not die. Yep, I figured it out, Granger Cat. Play this. Crew here. Resto Angel coming up big here. Why not? We'll loot. Sure, we'll pitch a Plains and just not give him more information for no reason. Nice. Game 2. I mean, I don't really think I want much else here. So he's playing a very odd version of Reanimator, is what I gather from that game. We could try to play more black mana and play the Tide Hollow. Might be better than the random Soulfire Grandmaster, to be fair. Doesn't Baneslayer have pro demons? That could matter too, huh? Alright, let's bring this in. And let's bring Signet in. And let's bring Tide Hollow in. We're going to cut some of our more medium stuff. Soulfire blows. If he is Reanimator, sort of body and mind is not particularly exciting. I don't know. The black splash might just not be good. Maybe this isn't right. Yeah, I'm kind of off that actually. Could try to go wide with Monastery Mentor. I don't think that's super good. They just need to try to mulligan to a good hand, particularly good hand. Would like fast mana. Well, it's hard to get rid of the Thraben Inspector into Stoneforge or Thalia hand. I'm going to keep this. We also have an answer to a Dork. Now that I know he plays Raphellos, I might wait on the oust. Okay, Thraben. Ooh, well, we've seen this movie before. Although we do know he plays Kodama's Reach, so there's a world where I Thalia first, but yeah, especially with him doing nothing the first few turns, I'm just going to attack for 1 and play Thalia. Make sure he can't Kodama's Reach here. Deck's probably going to struggle to function with a Thalia in play, I'm guessing. I'm fine with playing a 3-mana Copter if I need to. Witherbloom command? How rude is that? How rude is that? Well, he could have blown up my Copter too, so that ends up working out okay. I think I like Copter 1 you. Makes the Stoneforge a much better play next turn. Just gonna F6. We don't have an instant, so. The Witherbloom command was pretty nasty. It's a really good card against mono white. It's a really good card in the cube, honestly. It's a card I like taking in these green-black decks a lot. Wonder if he has a removal spell here. I'm gonna play Stoneforge, thin my deck, probably go get. Because he's playing Animate Dead and stuff, I think I just get Fire and Ice. Let's crew this up. Combat. Okay, apparently he just has nothing. Okay, I guess I'm pitching probably Scrap Heap Scrounger. I don't want him reanimating this. I'm just going to pitch the Scrounger, I think. We're struggling to hit our land drops, but that's all right. It's into here. What did he do? Deluge? Toxic Deluge, sure. Okay, that's fine with me. It's kind of an awful Toxic Deluge. Both my cards had already gotten me value. They'd probably just pop the clue and play this, and yeah. It seems right to me. Pop clue, play this, lose some life. That's a nice draw. We can protect that too. Oh, hold on. Have to click my life total first. There we go. Where are we at in this standard event? 4 matches remaining. Okay. Crew up. Smuggler's Copter giving my opponent all sorts of problems. I don't even know if I want to loot. That's how good my hand is. But hitting another land with Sword of Fire and Ice is really nuts. So I'm just going to get rid of Recruiter. I don't think we need this. Not a very good thing for him to reanimate either. Go ahead. Opponent's deck is very bizarre. Caracas is really good against the Grizzlebrand, too, which is funny. I forgot we had Caracas in our deck. But it's going to be pretty gross. Yeah, you got to blow up the Copter, right? Really? What? Okay. I mean, I guess that card was also a problem. But I don't know, man. That's a little wild, I think. I just play Adeline Crew, attack, get a 1/1. Seems good to me. Can protect it with the Caracas, too. Combat, 4, trigger. Ooh, Ancient Tomb. That's a good one there. I think I don't want him to be able to reanimate this either. Let's get rid of the Tomb. I feel like all my cards are quite good. I don't really want to lose any of them. Don't love giving him... I guess if I give him the Relic Order, that isn't that bad. I can just oust it, right? Yeah. We'll pitch this. That's fine. Does he trade with the 1/1? I don't think he can afford to, but I have no idea. Question is, do I just leave the Caracas up here rather than play the sword? I don't need to play the sword yet, so I think I am just going to leave the Caracas up. Just in case something weird happens. It also doesn't expose my sword to anything, which is probably not that relevant, but so I think he just has to hit the Copter. I don't really think he has a choice. Okay, attack and then Damnation, maybe? That's going to be embarrassing if that is his play. Oh, Recurring Nightmare, huh? I've got a Raffellos he can buy back, but I can bounce that with Caracas. Okay, sure. I'll respond to Recurring Nightmare and bounce your thing. Get that out of here, please. Good game. Nice Recurring Nightmare, though. Looks really sweet. Alright, well, that was pretty easy. That guy's deck was very strange. Very, very strange. Where are we at here? Still 3 matches. We're not going to start another one. That would be a potential spew.
Would I mind going over the sideboard of Standard? No, I wouldn't mind going over that at all. Give me 1 second here. I'm going to grab some more water, and then we'll do that. I'm not going to lie to you. Some of this was a lot of the third place list from last weekend. So it's not necessarily my creation. So I won't have all the answers, but we'll discuss it when we get back. Alrighty, I am back. We can talk a little bit about the sideboard. So like I said, this got third in the challenge last week, almost card for card the same. The only thing I changed is the list last weekend had 2 copies of the red Mythic Dragon, the 4-drop. I forget the name of it. It's like the AO cycle. Basically, there were 2 of those, and it didn't play Phoenix Chick. I wanted a few more 1-drops, because game 1 I wanted to be a little lower to the ground, especially with how popular the blue-red deck has been. The blue-red Power Stones deck. So I added 2 Phoenix Chick instead of those. But otherwise, the main deck is exactly the same. The Rending Flame is a little bit of a nod to Shieldred, actually, so you don't just auto-lose to it game 1. Or auto have to 2-for-1 yourself on it. The Abrades, I think, are a nod to all the Bank Busters going around. 3 Feldons, so you don't flood on the Legends. A lot of basic stuff, though. 4 Kumano, this is just one of the best red cards printed in a very long time. 4 Swift Spear, obviously. 4 Play with Fire. 4 Adversary, things like that. And then the sideboard is also mostly the same. I did make a couple changes, though. There were no Braids in the sideboard of last week's challenge. Instead, there were 2 copies of Fable of the Mirrorbreaker. I couldn't really figure out where I actually wanted Fable of the Mirrorbreaker. It's probably against like Grixis and stuff, would be my guess. It's like good there. But the thing is, I wanted 2 Abrades because I think it helps me line up better against other aggro decks. And I think it helps me line up better against all the Thran Spiders in the blue-red deck. So I decided to cut the Fables because I didn't think they were totally necessary for the 2 Abrades. The Obliterating Bolts are for the white decks, for anything where you want to deal 4 damage. It's also good against the blue-red deck, dealing with Thran Spiders, dealing with Urza if they're on the Jeskai version. But it deals with Sarah Paragon, which is really good. Deals with AO and exiles it, which is really good, assuming they haven't flipped a Wet Egg announcement. Things of that nature. Chandra comes in most of the time, especially against the mid-range decks. Very good against Grixis, very good against Mono White, I think. That's where I've been bringing it in. I've been pretty happy with it. Bankbuster I brought in against Mono White. I haven't been bringing it in against Grixis. I'm not sure if it should be in against Grixis. I like it more against Mono White because they don't play a Braid, so it's very difficult for them to get it off the table. They kind of have to temp lock down it, which is fine. And I think the Elder Dragon War, I'm not exactly certain where this is particularly good, but I did like it against Mono White. I brought it in against Mono White because it's a good way to clean up Wedding Announcement. I think it would be very good potentially in mirrors, potentially against the Soldiers deck. Just in matchups where like you think you're going to be the control role. And the thing is, you don't always have to do the sweeper mode of it either. Igloo Boy,
Standard 3 weeks ago was like all Grixis. It was just the whole format. We had a buddy who played in the mocks, and it was just all Grixis all day. But then this mono white deck popped up and actually won the event. I said 4 cards you've never heard of. That's fair. That's hilarious. But anyway, so mono white and Grixis were like the 2 really good decks a few weeks ago, and then mono red started popping up, and Moog has been doing really, really well with a blue red deck that is like a ramp deck. It ramps into Mightstone, Weakstone, and Leveler, and the Battalion guy that is 9 mana and makes 3 4/4s when he enters with Haste and Trample. So that's a deck. But Standard's kind of, it's a little bit rock, paper, scissorsy right now because, did I say blue, red ramp? I did. Yeah, it's one of the better decks in the format. It's very good against mono white. Mono white is terrible against that deck. That's why I didn't play mono white today. We've actually played against it twice on stream today too. We're 1-1 against it, but that's one of my best matchups. That's why I played mono red. We thought that deck was going to be really popular. Where's green at? I don't know where. The green isn't here. Green's nowhere, I guess. All right, well, this hand's very good. One of the better 7s we've looked at today. Let's see if we can get our 5th win in a row. Is it Grixis again, or is it... What are we playing against? Yeah, there's like no good green decks at all. That's not a joke. That's like being entirely serious. So it looks like we're playing against mono white here. Green cards are like hardly even playable in this format, which is kind of wild, but it does seem to be the case. All right, well, we're going to play this. We're going to hit him for 3. He's either going to Wedding Announcement or a Loran next turn, but opponent way behind here. This is also one of my better matchups because people have not built their decks very well recently. If I would have been playing mono white, I would have had a good matchup against red post board, but I mean business. I hate losing to red. It's one of my least favorite things in Magic is to just get clowned by red cards. We could just channel the Sokens on. That might be better than play with fire here, actually, because this is a legend. So I think I'm going to do that, actually. I think we just channel this. And we attack all. Boom, boom, boom. It was, yeah. I don't really know why it fell off. I guess it just must be bad into Grixis, would be my assumption. That hasn't been a deck for a minute. Okay. Trading their 3-drop for a token seems very good for me. They're currently at 7, probably less. They could have a Sarah Paragon. Oh, they have a Wandering Emperor. Okay. So the Wandering Emperor incoming here, huh? How do I want to play around the Wandering Emperor? Let's go Jaya plus go. It's like kind of real. I don't like giving him my Feldon at all and giving him 2 life. Jaya plus seems like pretty real. Jaya plus pass. Why don't I right-click attack all? Yeah, I like Jaya plus too, and I think we just don't attack, right? There's no attack at all. I just don't think we attack. I don't really want to give him the 2 life. It's kind of weird. If he had Emperor, you feel like you would have already played it, but I don't know. I think he was just trying to get me. Yeah. I'm not falling for that. I guess he just didn't want me to have another Feldon. That's true, too. I don't know that that necessarily matters, though. Oh, he's main decking Elspeth. That's scary. He pluses. That's also kind of scary. He can make that a 4/4. Ugh. Yuck. Oh, this is a free block. Let's do that. I guess we just kill that, and then we can kill the Elspeth. Oh, you know what? I can just -2 Jaya. We're okay. We can kill both walkers here, actually. That's kind of nutty. So, whenever you attack... Alright, so... -2 here. Play with fire. That is fair, Igloo Boy. Yeah. I guess that's a good point. Do I want to Lightning Strike the Wandering Emperor, or is it better to just fire up the Foundry? I don't actually... Let's see. I think we got a Lightning Strike, right? Yeah, I think Strike is the way to go. Kill that walker. Attack. Kill this. Alright, it's not... I don't have to attack him. I just wanted to check that. Kill that. Kill Elspeth. Yeah, that's a fair point too, Mac. But I think Chris had a... I think what it ultimately came down to is that our opponent just didn't want me to have a second Feldon. We just had to figure out why they would play the game the way they played the game, and once we figured that out, it all made sense. All right, so I think they have another Wandering Emperor here. Although, again, kind of awkward that he didn't... Did I just -1 here? I think it is -1. Exile the top 2, see what we can hit. Plussing isn't the worst either, but I kind of want to dig for some action. A little low on that right now. There we go. Bloodthirsty Adversary is insane. And I only kick that once. Unlucky. I want to play the land, I might as well, I guess. Play... Yeah, for sure. For sure. I don't disagree with what you're saying at all. Lightning Strike gives me more damage, but I think I want the Scry. Like I said, I think we're about to get Wandering Emperor. This card's fine. It also deals 1 to the Wandering Emperor. I think on that basis alone, I'm going to keep it. I think it's okay. We'll keep this. Combat. All at you. He'll Wandering... Oh, he doesn't even have Wandering Emperor? He just has nothing? Oh, he's going to make a 2-2 with the Wandering Emperor. I see. Okay, that's fine with me. Really need to dodge an Elspeth. If he has Elspeth, we could still maybe lose. Okay, Steel Seraph would have been annoying as well, but that's fine. All this seems okay. Probably makes another 1-1. Then I play Kumano, kill the Wandering Emperor, deal 1 to... Oh, does he have another Wandering Emperor? No, Restoration. Okay. Sarah Paragon is a problem. That is not good. Alright, play Kumano. Well, this all went pretty badly for me here, actually. What time can I play Grow Vehicles? It'll have to be pretty late tonight because I told Julia I would go out with her and do something tonight. So 10 maybe 10 p.m. If I fire this up, attack all. Yep. You'll go with 10 maybe. Thanks. All right. Yep, you're welcome. All right, let's just attack all. This is fine. Yeah, so I have to strike the Paragon, unfortunately, I think. Okay, I still have to strike the Paragon. This doesn't really change anything. Okay. Goes to 4. Well, we're not in a great spot anymore. I think the turn with the second Wandering Emperor, maybe I wasn't supposed to attack all. Might have been a mistake on my part, but... don't really like offering the trade. I'm just going to play the land and say go, I guess. Yep, he draws a card. Oh, man. Yeah, this flipping is an issue. No blocks. It's kind of an odd play, but okay. Interesting. Question is, what is this supposed to do? Probably just make a token. Make tokens say go. I think I like make tokens say go. And next turn I can -1 it. Token can defend it, which I'm pretty happy with. It's pretty annoying. Sure. Okay, gets a card. I'll chump block. Okay, he draws 2. We're in a lot of trouble here. Okay, that's a very good draw. Let's impulse. Need some burn spells, baby. Burn spells. All right, that'll do it. Play with Fire, Lightning Strike you. Sure, opponent's thrilled with that top deck. To be fair, it's about time I do that in top deck mode. We've been in top deck mode a lot today, and I have not drawn many impulses off the top of my deck. But yeah, that was pretty lucky. I thought we would have to at least minus the Jaya too, but... yeah, pretty wicked stuff. Pretty wicked stuff, for sure. I'm sure opponent's just loving it, you can tell. Yep. Rope time, lol, yeah. Alright, well, time to go on this plan again. These, this. Obliterating bolts. They play with fire is heinous. I think Lightning Strike is pretty heinous. Rending Flame, pretty bad, although it does deal with... It does deal with Sarah Paragon, which is kind of interesting, but I think I want mana-efficient removal for the most part. I'll leave in a couple of Braids. Might not want Phoenix Chick here either, to be honest. Phoenix Chick also kind of weak. Cut the Phoenix Chicks for more Braids. I think I like that on the draw. On the play, the Chicks will be back in, but like I said, it's even possible that Rending Flame is something I want. What if I go like 2 Rending Flame? I think I like Flame, just being able to deal with Paragon. I think I like having 5 answers to Paragon. It seems kind of good to me. Still a couple answers to their Bank Busters. Yeah, this hand is nuts. We will keep this. Elder Dragon War doesn't kill either of my creatures, by the way. Pretty gas. It's a nice draw. Kumano, go ahead. There's a world where Swift Spear into Swift Spear Kumano was actually the... Ooh, they're on this build. Okay. Well, we can deal with that. I think I just go Swift Spear, go. Still, I could kill that, but I don't think that is good. Yeah, I agree. I think this line is better as well. I mean, it's worse in this scenario, but I had no idea he was on this build yet. Why? Dude, Loran is awful in this matchup. Why do people leave this garbage in their deck? I'm into it, but... So, I think I just... Obliterating Bolt here. Then next turn I can Elder Dragon War, which will kill this, pump these, kill most other things he would play. Yeah, I agree. His 2-3 probably... Are you saying he should have attacked? I think he should have attacked. The question is... Yeah, I think Obliterating Bolt is right here. A little awkward if he has Paragon, but... I'm not that scared of Paragon, I don't think. Because I have Adversary to kill the Paragon very soon as well. So, I think I don't hate my spot. Okay, Restoration of Iganjo. That is horrid here. It does give him a Plains, but... Okay. I mean, I'm just going to play this and deal 2 to everything and then pound him for a lot. So, let's do this. Two damage to each creature and each walker, please. Chapter 1. Yep. Oh, it deals it to each opponent. That is awesome. Let's go. I thought it was each Planeswalker. No, yeah, I mean, we've won our last 4. I started 0-2, so we've gotten kind of hot. Okay, that enters tapped. Does not seem particularly good for him. Did I do those push-ups earlier? I may not have. I'm not going to lie. I may not have. All right. I'm going to pitch at least one of these mountains. I kind of want to be greedy and pitch 2 of them. But that is really greedy, because I want to kick this adversary. Like, how bad is drawing 2 spells here? I mean, it's not that bad. I feel like I can probably do better. I don't know, though. Let's see. I pitch this. I adversary, obliterating bolt. Hit the farmhand. Double prowess trigger, attack all. He goes Wandering Emperor, eat a thing, goes to 4. Bolting a 1/1 is not that great. Well, it's just a lot of pressure, right? It puts him to 4. Assuming he goes Emperor, eat a thing. But maybe I want to wait for the Eiganjo to be flipped. Yeah, we can wait for the Eiganjo to be flipped, I guess. Ooh, that's pretty insane, actually. So I play this. I wait on the Kumano because I assume he's going to go Wandering Emperor minus, and then I Kumano pick it off and kill it. Seems real. Combat. Yep. I assume he eats the 3/4, and then I go Kumano, kill the Emperor. Goodbye Emperor, take a damage opponent. Next turn the adversary. I mean, this is really good because the Bank Buster gets to start firing up here soon too. Ooh, the Paragon is bad news. The Paragon is bad news. But we do have an Obliterating Bolt, so... Oh, that's awkward. That is really, really awkward. Okay, so... Let's draw a card on the Bank Buster? I really don't want to play these until... No, we don't have kicker mana, yeah. I think so, Maximilian, yes. I think it's good in this matchup. I don't really know either. This is my first time playing Mono Red in Standard, but I think it's good in this matchup. In theory, at least. Oh, God. He gets to Loran and blow up the Bank Buster. It's kind of heinous.
YouTube Shorts presents the fun side of 2020.
I don't know. I think I was going to draw a card.
Watch now.
Okay. Question is, do I play one of these? Or do I just hold them both? I might just hold them both, honestly. Just like play kicker, play kicker. If we draw something else is not that bad. But getting another 3/3, it's a 3/3 because of this. He probably goes Loran out of the graveyard, blow this up. I'm just going to do this. It's a... I like having the attacker on the board. It's a very obvious sell to my opponent that I have another one, but whatever. Go. Lay down arms is pretty tilting there. Okay. Okay, there goes the Bank Buster. He's attacking. It's kind of an aggressive attack, right? Because I just double block. He gets to kill a 3/3, but like... I need to get this off the board. I think I do. Huh. Yeah, I mean, I can't... This cannot stay in play. This needs to be removed. So let's kill that. Okay. To play and kick this. Obliterating bolt this. I think I just play this. Oh. Do this. Hit this. Combat attack all at you. Yep. Sure. Oh, interesting. He doesn't gain the life because it gets exiled. That's huge. Kumano prevents him from gaining the life. Right, this card's pretty annoying. All these missionaries in the board are getting pretty annoying here for sure. God. Draws have not been great. Oh, shoot, man. Could attack and trade. I don't know if that's a good play, though. I don't think it is. I'm just going to pass. I'd rather just find an obliterating bolt and get it out of the way. Elspeth. Oh, AO. Oh, that demands an obliterating bolt as well. We are in a lot of trouble here. Don't think we're going to get out of it this time, but, I mean, Reckless Impulse is a messed up card. Kumano puts him to 1, or puts him to 3, rather. I don't have Lightning Strike in my deck. I guess my opponent doesn't know that, though. Play this. There's no reason not to. Flips into the lifelink. Yeah. Yep. It's a good play. That is a good play from the opponent. Another farmhand. Yeah, I think this game has slipped away. All right, so I've seen Loran, so the Bank Busters are coming right back out of my deck. Very shocked that that trash is still in his deck. So we're just cutting these, bringing Phoenix Chick back in. Might just want another Rending Flame, honestly. Another way to deal with Sarah Paragon seems good. And the Restoration of Iganjo is pretty annoying, too. Honestly, are the Abrades even good at all? Maybe I just don't need a Braid, either. Probably don't. Maybe, like, one more... I wonder if I just want Strikes to be able to go face, to close the door. We did see the... We did see Missionary, right? So Strike makes some amount of sense. Yep, I agree. In fact, we probably just want all of them. Maybe this is too many Rending Flames. Two is probably where we want to cap out at. Maybe I just have one. Obliterating Bolts and a Rending Flame for the Paragons. Strikes for the 2/3s. That makes pretty good sense. Let's try this. I'll play. Oh, what do we think of this? Hand is very slow. Jaya is very good against them, I think, and we do have an answer to the 2/3. Elder Dragon War could do some good work potentially too. His hand is really slow though. It just doesn't take advantage of being on the play like at all. But it is really good if he just keeps like a bunch of lay down arms. I think we can do better than this. I'm going to mull that. This hand's also pretty terrible. I have to keep this one, but I'm not happy at all. I just bottom a mountain. Do I need 2 red? I might. Let's bottom one of these. Turn this off. Go to my main phase. Go. I think I just want to get a 2-2 going. You probably eats a lay down arms, I assume. Ambitious. Okay. Jaya is not going to be too bad here. So that's good. Could have even fired up the Foundry, and maybe I was supposed to, honestly. Kind of like leaving up a burn spell, though. The wedding announcement here is concerning. Yeah. Just have to kill the Ambitious. I might. Or do I just want to leave it in my hand for later? I need to get the pressure off the Jaya. It seems important to me. I'm going to kill this. I don't know if that's good or not, but it's what we're going to go with. Okay, that's kind of gas. Combat to you. Play Jaya plus.
Now with YouTube primetime channels, watch Showtime, AMC Plus, Stars, and more right on YouTube.
Go. Jaya will go to 4. Okay, so Wandering Emperor here. Okay, that's interesting. I think I just want to make another prowess creature here. And probably channel the Sokenzan. And just attack all. Might want to wait to channel this till his turn. So I'm a little worried about the Wandering Emperor just flashing in and plussing. Yeah. I mean, in theory, he could still do, but... Okay, that's interesting. Now I just go Swift Spear, Obliterating Bolt your Wandering Emperor, I think.
Watch yoga videos ad-free and practice uninterrupted. Try YouTube Premium on us.
we're in a lot of trouble. This is not where I want to be against mono white. They have 6 cards in hand. They're at 12. Nowhere near dead. Any card that is good here is just a complete disaster for me. I can double block that. I think that's a pretty easy double block. Really bad if he has another Wandering Emperor, though, to be fair. It's just heinous if he has another Wandering Emperor. So maybe I just let the Jaya take the damage. Yeah, another Wandering Emperor there is so bad. Oh, it's all so bad. AO's bad. Sarah Paragon's bad. Oh, yeah, Wandering Emperor Plus is just so bad. But literally, like I said, literally any good card from them here is just a nightmare. So it's really tempting to just take the block. Because we've already seen one Emperor. What are the odds he has 2 in the top 13? They're not that high. Play like no instant speed removal. I'm going to risk it. All right, rewarded for the block. Restoration. Okay, that's concerning. Oh, God. Yep. We really need that Saga. The red Saga here is like exactly what the doctor would order. Okay, I need to just minus this. We're falling way too far behind. God, that's awful. All right, we'll take a Swift Spear, I guess. Play this, go. Attacking here and trading is like probably bad because then he just get all of it's bad. I don't know. Nothing here lines up well for me. We're in such bad shape. Yeah. Oh, he just had another companion anyway. Sweet. Although he might get farmhand because that one in the long term is a lot better. We've kind of reached the point of no return here. Maybe I should have mulliganed to 5 and just looked for a more aggressive hand. I don't know. We just opened some pretty garbage hands. Mulling to 5 was not a good recipe to win either, but we're just too slow. This is just not... We're not going to beat mono white at this game. Sure. Okay. Let's channel this. Excuse me. And let's go block. Double block. I think that makes sense to me. Try getting his stuff off the table, I feel like. Yeah. Yeah, I think I absolutely must hit the Saga. I don't think there's any other way we're winning this game. It's drawn really badly here too. It's very deep and not really seeing anything that matters. But the problem is, like I said, we're just kind of at the point of the game where there's very little I could draw that would be good. May as well attack, I think. I was going to send for 2, I believe. Okay.
You began a guided meditation video in
Go.
the living room, but now you're taking
You have to hit, like, multiple impulses to be able to come back. Reckless Impulse could maybe get us back, I guess, but... It's so stupid. This card is not good in this matchup. It's so annoying that this guy left him in. It hits 1 card, literally 1 card, and it's 1 mana. Yeah, I think I'm good to pack it up. Do not think we're coming back anymore. Man, that is really frustrating. It really just comes down to we mulled the 6 and it was a pretty bad 6, and sometimes that's the mono red life. But going to 5 is like almost never gonna win, so pretty rough. I only got 4 matches left, so probably not going to do more cubing until after this round. That one took quite a while. Ugh. It's kind of awkward. If I would have known the Lorans were going to stay in their deck, then I guess the Bankbusters shouldn't have come in game 2. Although the Bankbuster really wasn't like any worse than what it would have been. I guess like a Rending Flame that game might have been good enough. I don't know. Game 2 was like so close. It looked like we were in good shape, and then things just kind of fell apart. Which is kind of what happens to that white deck. When that white deck starts to turn the corner, things really get bad fast. Honestly, it's possible the board should just have more Elder Dragon Wars in it. It's possible the bank... Like, I don't know where these Bankbusters are good. I really don't. Ugh. The Missionaries really got us there, too. The Missionaries, the Iganjos... Let's see where we're at here. Still 4 matches remaining. Oh, screw it, chat. We'll go ahead and we'll do the vintage cube. I don't want to sit here doing nothing for 10 minutes. Well, this hand is nuts. We're going to keep this. All right, if you people keep redeeming this 2 to 3 times a day, I'm upping that. I'm just letting you know. All right, so they're probably playing Storm. I'm bored, so get to getting. All right, we're going to Usher. I'm going to hold the Emerald. There's really no reason to play it yet. I could, I guess, Adeline on turn 2. That's really annoying. I guess I could just kill that with Oust. I guess I just go Strip Mine you. Blow this up. Oust. Combat, attack, go. Next turn we can Adeline. I could have Adelined here, but felt like Strip Mine was just pretty good. It's very clear that... Oh, give me a break, Ancestral Recall. Am I getting mad because we're making you swole? No, I'm more just annoyed that I have to keep doing push-ups over and over again. Okay, Mox Diamond. Alright, well, Emerald. Play an Adeline. Hit you for 3. Go. Ancient Tomb. That's like fine. This is probably right to play. Play this, play this. You haven't seemed to do a single push-up. That's fair, I haven't. I do sit-ups, you're right. Alright, that's a pretty good draw. We'll play this. Combat. Attack all. Deceiver. Okay. It's annoying. I still think I just get in there and lose my boast guy. We just get another guy to replace it. It's not the end of the world. Go. We could get twinned, which would suck. So trash, dude. Freaking Ancestral. Alright, well. It's a little awkward. Whatever. We'll run it back. I don't think any of these cards are that good. Just hope they don't have an Ancestral hand again. I had a Mox hand, so I guess I'm not allowed to complain, but I'm going to complain anyway. Time for Arm Day, am I right? I don't know about that. Well, we're keeping it. Turn 1 Smuggler's Copter seems good to me. Go. A lot of fair stuff going on in these games that we're playing here. If I go Sword of Body and Mind here, that means next turn I can play this crew, equip, attack, trigger, which is probably correct. I'm just going to Sword of Body and Mind. Give me a break with your Ancestral Recall. Oh my gosh. So stupid. At least he's probably going to have to move to clean up. Alright. Okay, he just has to discard 2 cards. That is not a recall that I'm that upset about. Ooh, Caracas is kind of gas. Don't need to show him that yet, though. Play this. Group. Equip. 5U. Trigger. Draw discard. I could need the Godless Shrine this game. Let's pitch the Plains. Go ahead. Got Chain Lightning, Narset, Expressive Iteration. Also has Ancestral Vision, Seasoned Pyro, Arcane Proxy. Okay, interesting. Hopefully he doesn't have the combo. I'm not seeing any combo pieces here.
And listen uninterrupted. Try YouTube Premium on us.
Trying to equip the wolf. Tapping the wolf. Okay, crew. Sword here. Combat. Attacks. Pitch this. Alright, please do not have combo on turn 4 again with a recall as well. It'd be cool if you would not do that. Opponent, thanks. If we don't mill it, I'm not going to be confident he doesn't have it. Dude, this is so dumb, man. 2 games in a row just has recall combo on 4. Like, get out of here. Frickin' A. Whatever. Play this. Play this. Go. If you got it, you got it. He'd go for it anyway, so. What a frickin' joke. What a lucky piece of garbage. Alright, well, that was tilting, but we needed the match to end there, I guess. So let's just hope we win when it matters. Here's a horrible hand. We'll mull that. God. 1 lander. I'm really tempted to keep it because of the play with fire. I think I am going to keep it. I don't want to go to 5. So we're just going to get rid of Jaya. The real question is, what do we lead on? Because I'm probably going to play with fire on turn 2. So there's some argument. I guess it would still just be Kumano on 1, right? Because this would keep a counter permanently, which seems good. So not really that much to think about, I guess. Don't really need to stop on my opponent's upkeep. Alright, looks like it's Grixis. Could be the blue-red deck. I think both are fine matchups for me, so bottoming this. Well, that's probably game. Go. It's the life you live when you play mono red, I guess, but it's infuriating. It's so stupid, man. Just give me good 7s. It's so dumb. How many times have my opponents had to mulligan today? It really has not felt like that many. Comparatively, I don't know, but... Yep, it's been great, Raja. It's been great. We did win 4 in a row, so we were 4-2, and then I lost to Mono White last round in a pretty close game 2, but game 3 I mulled to 6, and yeah, Magic's a great game. It's always a lot of fun to play. I don't really know what I want to do here. I could just play Adversary and attack. I kind of like that, I guess. Adversary, attack with both, and next turn Impulse. Hopefully Swiftspear Impulse. Yeah, let's do that. Can hit 2 lands that way. Puts him under the most pressure. But you're laying it on pretty thick. Yeah, I know.
Misinformation can be hard to spot. Learn how at youtube.com/hitpause.
I think we need to hit lands. Swiftspears don't really do that much. Let's try and hit some mana. Okay, it's pretty awkward. To you, I guess. Go. Sure. Okay. All right. Could have been worse. Swiftspear plus Kumano is not the end of the world, I guess. Play this, triggers, combat, attack all. Attack all. We'll see if he trades with the etching. If he doesn't have a removal spell, he probably does. Sure. All right, well, take 4. Maybe. Nope, maybe not. God, that's annoying. Awful timing on that. Imagine if I have a play with fire there. I guess he can probably conclude that we don't have play with fire, but still. You may as well just do that with the Kumano on the stack. That seems a little silly. Yep. Yep. Right on time. Right on time. All right, I think we can safely assume this game is over. Let's just not waste our time. All right. Let's hope we can draw even halfway reasonably this time. Not have another very bad 6. A little sick of looking at hands that should potentially go to 5. I'm on the play. I don't like... Braids. And strikes, I think, are the ones I don't want. I still like play with fire. because of Blood Tithe Harvester. Just having an efficient answer to that card is relevant. Alright, well. Pretty annoying. It's kind of been today. It's been really up and down. We've had some really nice hands, and we've had some really bad hands. Which I guess, I mean, that's kind of what you get when you're playing Magic sometimes. I think I can keep this. It's got a very good 2-drop, another very good 2-drop, good answer to Shieldred, Planeswalker. This is good enough. I'm a little annoyed I don't have 1-mana play, but I think it is a hand I will keep. And he is on a mulligan. I'm going to take that stop off for now. Go. Feldon to you. That was a fine draw. Take the land there. To you. No possible play. Yield all. F6. Go. I think it's Impulse after. God, it's bad with all my hasters, but I really don't want him to counter the Impulse. Yeah, I think it is to attack. If he kills it, okay. If he doesn't kill it, that means he probably has a make disappear. It looks like an Abrade. That is really good for me. Okay. I think I just want another Feldon, honestly. Okay, play land, play Feldon. Go. He plays Fable here. I can play with fire. Okay, it looks like a Corpse Appraiser. A little bit annoying. With fire doesn't deal with that one very well, but we have a Jaya that we can slam next turn. The good Jaya board. Okay, left in Bank Busters. That's good to know. Okay, Chandra there is not a bad draw. And I really wish this play with fire was a lightning strike, but here we are. This is Jaya make a guy. Seems to put me in a pretty okay spot on the board, so I'm into it. Jaya plus go. Soul transfer. It's pretty tilting. Alright, whatever. This might be getting killed now. I've had about enough of that being in play. Yeah, now I can just go Chandra, uptick, mana, Rending Flame this. Pretty bad against Shieldred, but like puts him under a lot of pressure. I guess I could also just Reckless Impulse and not Chandra, but I think I want to get the Chandra on the board. Thing is, too, we can still beat the Shieldred, I think. So, yeah, I'm just going to do this. Chandra, uptick. Rending Flame. Combat 5. Go. Could invoke me here, but I don't think I'm that afraid of getting invoked. Okay, it's another Corpse Appraiser. That's annoying, but fine. It's not a great draw. Probably just Reckless Impulse first, before I decide what I want to do with Chandra. Possibly I want to just exile, but damage is good too. I'm probably going to exile. I'm pretty unhappy with those two cards. It's like fine, but not amazing. Okay, that's really good. All right. Play Chick. Play Swift Spear. Combat. Attack all. Him blocking Feldon here isn't even bad for me, I don't really think. Sure, he blocks there. Blocks there. Yeah, I think that's definitely a winning proposition for me. What if I play with Fire his face? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage, and I get a Scry. And then I also get the Keldon trigger. But getting this off the board seems fine too. Kind of like just getting his guy off the board, then he can't pressure Chandra. You'd also have a kill spell for one of these, which is fairly likely. Let's do it this way. I don't need to push damage that hard. Seems a little ridiculous. Sure, make disappear. It's fine. Let's see if we can find another one. It's A-okay. Damage. Trigger. Dude, oh my goodness. 3 lands? What a joke. Go ahead. So stupid. Chandra goes to 2. That's fine with me. Yeah, I guess. And, I mean, it is a man land. It's not the end of the world, but it's just not ideal, obviously. So, Fable, sure. Sure. I'm going to exile the top card of my deck. We'll see if we can fade, if we can miss 5 spells in a row. Thank you. Finally. All right, let's play this. All right, play this. Whatever, I played the wrong one, but it doesn't really matter. I think he's just dead here. Kick this, play with fire this, attack all. Yeah. Alright, nice. Do I want to change anything at all? So I saw that he left in Bankbuster. That makes me want a Braid, I think, over the Strike. I may want to get a little slower, like cutting Phoenix Chick for 2 more Braids. I think I'm going to cut Phoenix Chick for 2 more Braids.
Download your favorite podcasts and listen uninterrupted. Try YouTube Premium on us.
Yeah, let's do that. All right. Yep, this hand's very good. Why don't we just open Kumano plus creature in every single hand with 2+ lands? That would be... But not 5. Not 5 lands. Alright, that's pretty nuts. Kumano, go. It's amazing how good Kumano is. It's the same way in Pioneer. This card on turn 1 is just so disgusting. So freaking good. Yeah. Okay. We're just going to Feldon here, I believe. Mishra's Foundry, Feldon, attack. If he trades, cool. If he doesn't, cool. All of it's good for me. Yep. 2 for 1. I'm fine with that. Mountain versus Abrade, huh? Kind of like just taking the spell, but I do want some amount of lands this game. But yeah, if I take the Abrade, then he might just not even play a 3-mana thing. I don't think that's right. Because what if he just, like, holds up Make Disappear? Then we don't even get the spell. We don't even get the card off this. Like, if he sees the Abrade, he just doesn't have to make a play. He would have to have Blue Source plus Counterspell, but that'd be pretty bad for me. It'd be a really bad exchange. I guess I could go after the Blood. Which seems pretty terrible. Because I don't want to play Soken'Zon. I want this to be a spell, too. I'm just going to take the land. I think the land is the smarter pick. I don't know, though. The Abrade, I guess we do have a Kumano, so... Like, Corpse Appraiser would be pretty bad for me here. Same with Token from Fable. We don't have any other removal. Yeah, you're right. It is probably fine. I don't know. I had to think about how bad Corpse Appraiser was there for me. All right, that's a pretty good draw, too. I mean, I guess I just attack the Blood. I'm not going to get to use this another way, so I just probably play Kumano, Abrade your Blood. I mean, we can still go after the Blood, too. I think getting the Blood off the board is, like, a real thing. Getting the Abrade in my graveyard matters for the adversary, too, inevitably. Is there a better play than casting the Abrade? I don't really want to get Make Disappeared, so... Not particularly, no. I don't think so. I want to get some use out of this. I don't know, I think this is good. I'd rather him Blood now than later. It's probably a harder decision now than it will be, you know, in 6 turns or whatever. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he pitched a Fable. Like, that's gotta be okay for me. All that's fine. Go. Yep. Probably has a... Really? Okay. I feel like he has a Make Disappear 1,000%. So we're going to try to play around that the best we can. I guess maybe I just... Let's see. I probably Impulse and then Swift Spear. Play land, Impulse, then Swift Spear. Make sure I resolve my draw 2. I think I like that.
With Music Premium, there's no ads, which also means no breaks from your kids' songs. Get YouTube Music Premium.
It's a negate. Okay. Well, we had that snuffed out. Or sniffed out, or whatever you want to say. But, alright, attack. For 2. Go. That's pretty infuriating. Classic one of duress. Whatever though, he's under a lot of pressure. God. All right. Kind of wishing I took that mountain right about now instead of that Abrade, but I do think the Abrade made sense. It just... Oh boy. I think I just play one of these and attack all because I have 2 of them. Definitely can't give up the Foundry. Because we need mana. I think I just attack here. Could have played both. I think that's a little ambitious. I don't know. Maybe it was a good play. I have no idea. To play this, may have forced the block a little more. Yeah, it's quite possible I was just supposed to jam it. I don't know. We'll see what our opponent does here. Kind of feeling like we might get invoked with that attack. It's either that or like a Brotherhood's End. It could be a Brotherhood's End. Soul Transfer. Okay. Yeah, I agree. Okay, that's pretty good. Play this, kick this. Probably going to go for the Reckless Impulse, honestly. We could kill the 2-2, though, as well. Killing the 2-2 is also completely fine, I think. Yeah, I think I might actually just kill his guy. Because his guy does threaten blocking later. I think this is going to die to like a go for the throat or something. Yeah, I'm going to kill this guy.
Like some Dominican Dimbo you didn't know was poppin'. Get YouTube Music Premium.
Abrade my 3-3. Sure. Combat for you. Go. Sure. That's true, too. It's a good point, Raja. We do. All right, well, fire up a Foundry and then plan to pump the Foundry as well. Attack all. Don't need to show him this land yet, I don't think. So he's just dead if he has nothing? I mean, I make him have something here, right? This block seems horrendous, but do you think he just doesn't realize I can pump? I mean, I'm going to go for it. This feels very much like... Yeah, I mean, he has a braid, but it's always going to be good here, so whatever. Pump it. He's hellbent. We have him at 3. I mean, this is a pretty reasonable spot. Go. Well, technically we lose damage, right? Because if I wait and just go to damage, he goes to 1. But oh, because it's an artifact, isn't it? I forgot it turned into an artifact creature. That's fair. You're right. So there is nothing to lose there. I guess cut down. Cut down is... Sure. So Bank Buster. Okay. Please do not top deck a good 2-mana card. This has been a real... Dude, this... You would think mono red isn't so stressful to play. Maybe I just always get too stressed when I play. I don't know, but it's been a stressful day. It's just been tons of ups and downs all over the place. All right, well, if I go 6-3, I'll be pretty happy with this in a format that I really don't play ever. We played it a little bit when we were testing for the mocks to help Max get ready, but why am I not Unstable Voodoo today? When I play competitive events, I can't use someone else's account. That's the short answer to that. That's my teammate's account, the owner of Team Swish, basically. And I play on that when we stream because it makes sense. Because today he's stable. That's funny, Genocide. But when I'm playing like competitive events on Moto, you know, I've got to use my own account, especially when QPs and things like that are involved. It would be both awkward and sketch to do it on his account, I think. So that's why. Give me 1 second here, chat. I'm going to turn a light on. It's getting a little dark.
You started with a K-pop dance tutorial,
And Mac, if you're in the chat, the answer to that is yes. Yeah, we'll do some... So, chat, we're going to do some more Pioneer testing to get ready for tomorrow's Super Qualifier. Mac and I are.
Enjoy your videos and music ad-free and offline when you sign up for YouTube Premium. Try 1 month on us.
And we'll play more Rakdos, I think. Because I'm either playing Rakdos or Orzhov, or I've actually even been thinking about maybe trying Mardu tomorrow, but... Mardu would be awkward. I would be building the mana base from scratch, pretty much. And I don't know that the mana works anyway. But Vanishing Verse is, like, really good in Pioneer right now. Fires of Invention is really picking up in popularity, and I just want a way to deal with that card. That is what I say, Rizzy5, yes. Might even try a Loran or two in that list. Loran seems kind of sick. But anyway, it's just normal Rakdos. All right. We'll see what Mac brings to the table this time. It was blue-white. All right. Mac also wins every die roll. Would I keep this blind on the draw? I think I would. I don't love this hand, but it's a hand I would keep. Okay. Oh, he's mono-whiting. Okay. Nice. I'm not familiar with that guild. Yeah, that's funny. Okay, well, let's play this. Wow. That is heinous. We are so bad against that. Oh, is this even worth still playing? We're like so far behind, I kind of just want to go to game 2. I'm not even going to lie. I think it's a waste of our time to play this out. I could sit here and think about it. We're very dead. All right, game 2. Well, we'll see how these Ritual of Soots are. Thoughtseize, cut Croxa, cut Bankbuster. I think that's where I want to be. Let's try this. So maybe my keep was just bad. If it was that Cold to Thalia, it was, excuse me, probably just a stupid keep. Cold to Thalia again, but I think it's a hand I need to keep. Mulliganing this is poor. It also is only Cold to Thalia if I don't draw lands, so... Alright, we did it. Lucky, lucky, lucky.
The YouTube Music app lets you discover undiscovered songs and humble brag that you heard
Okay.
it first. Get YouTube Music Premium.
That just Thalia again? Probably. Probably Thalia again. It's fine. Definitely not killing this. Plays that second main phase. That's a interesting play. I'm just going to get this out of my hand. Actually, I mean, neither of these kill Mutavault, right? So it's pretty moot. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're just going to Fable. A good Fable spot, I think. Yep, that's fine with me. I think I would like to attack and get the mana, ideally. Okay. Him missing lands is kind of awkward. Because of the way this is going, I almost just want to get rid of this and this, but maybe that's bad. Maybe I want to keep this. I kind of don't, though. I think it's just these two. Yep. Combat to you. Probably just play this. Play this. Makes sense to me. Go. And he's missing... Oh, is this a Fateful Absence? Do they play that? Oh, it's Destroy Evil. I see. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I could have played around that a little better than I did, but oh well. Combat, attack.
Music is a music app with personalized mixes for whatever mood you're in or activity you're doing.
Still think we're in fine shape here.
Or it's a whole pint of ice cream kind of night. Get YouTube
Play
Music
this on
Premium.
black. Play this. Eat this. And I suppose I'll just... Ha ha ha. I did that slightly out of order, to be honest, but... I think I was supposed to eat this in case he has land extraction specialist here. Playing a little too fast. But I still think it'll work out fine. Okay, well... Two really, really terrible games, to be honest. Game 1, I did pretty much nothing. Game 2, he did pretty much nothing. Me and Mac are talking about how missed land drops are what makes Magic fun, so... Oh, my goodness. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm really supposed to change anything. I can't really imagine, so... Cool. Very odd hand. Do I think this hand can win? I'm going to try it. for science. I think it's close. I think, could line up well. It could be terrible. Okay. Go. A little awkward. I'm so good at drawing lands. Only when I don't want to draw them. When I want to draw them, I'm very bad at drawing them. It's really just totally dependent, you know? Okay, recruitment officer, Thalia's lieutenant. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we really needed his draw to not have Thalia. Thalia just got us both games, but I don't know that I'm supposed to mulligan the clean sweeper. I think this hand comes together just fine if we don't get Thalia. It was also one of those things where being on the draw in the match really killed us too. I don't know though. May have just been a bad keep. But like I said, I kind of wanted to see if it would work. Clearly the answer is no. Another Thalia's lieutenant, huh? It's pretty insane. Is that just lethal? Might actually just be lethal. No, it's not quite lethal. Yeah, so funny enough, even if he didn't have Thalia, we may have still died. His hand, the double Thalia's lieutenant plus Mutavault was a little too much. Yeah, his hand was probably just bad. All right, well, good to learn. That's why we play test. If you don't keep a hand like that, you don't learn. I thought it was close, but Ritual's just a little too slow there. Ooh, we won a die roll. First of 4. Well, we would, I think, keep this. Kind of an awkward hand, but again, blind, I think I would keep it. We'll play this scope. That is not good for me. This hand is about as bad as it could possibly be against Lotus. Just so slow. So slow. No hand hate at all. Really not what I want. Stomp you.
Take your videos offline and watch uninterrupted. Try YouTube Premium on us.
Pass it over to him. Sure. Okay, his draw here seems pretty bad, actually. Combat, attack. My draw there wasn't particularly impressive either. I mean, it's good if we can cast it, but we have to get there. I think I just get rid of this. Not interested in this staying in play at all. Go. I want his pores to wait. Floating mana, Thespian stage copy. If we get a black source, I don't think he'll kill us. God, dude. So stupid, man. All right, play this. Deal him a damage. I think it is take the impulse, honestly. For you, go. Yep. How about a spell? Yeah. Well, classic. A lot of fun interactive games we've played. Okay. Might be able to beat a Behold, actually. I guess he could have Hidden Stirrings. Yeah. Just casting Omniscience, it looks like. Okay, never mind. Ultimatum. I think Ultimatum is pretty impossible for him to lose with here. Although, I've seen 2 Hidden Stirrings. I think we just go to the next game. That's enough for me.
Download the meditation videos and unwind uninterrupted. Try our family plan.
Those out. This out. 2 of these out. These in. These in. These in. Might only want 2 of these. This card's like fine, but it's not. I don't know that I want to cut. Oh, I guess I could cut this. Never mind. I do still want to leave 2 of these in, so we have some answers to some of the stuff that they could put into play, but so we'll bring this in. That's fine. Okay. It's also possible that Croxa is just better than. Yeah, I don't know. Would I like to play first? I would. It's a very awkward hand. I don't think this one can do. Play this. Go. You suggest trying that? That's fair. Thank you. I appreciate the suggestion. You gotta love the sequence of the lands here too. It's just spectacular. You're here to help. Thank you. I have to play this. So stupid, man. Alright, let's play this. I just have to get this into play. I don't know. I think we gotta get pressure. The way this game is gonna line up, I need to be attacking. Okay. Okay, it's kind of interesting. 2. I think we're just launching both these off here. Elder Gargaroth. Good lord. Okay. Well, his whole hand is just mana, so I just take this. I think I just take the Garg. He's gonna have mana. There's nothing I can do about it. Like, literally nothing. Go ahead. Yeah, Yoga, I agree. I agree. Taking guard makes sense. We bottomed our one of our two answers to it too, so we only have one answer to it left. All right, so we have options here. If I play the Bankbuster pump attack for 3, it's technically a 2-turn clock. I think I'm fine with just putting him on a 2-turn clock. Yeah, Yoga, that makes sense, man. That makes sense. That's smart. It's good gaming. I think I play this pump 3, play this crew attack. That is lethal in 2 turns, right? Fable's interesting too, because I can dig to Shieldred and just get rid of this, but that might still be a 2-turn clock too with the pumps. I mean, this hits pretty hard. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to go with that. But I think there were some things to consider there, but I think just the other one's probably just a little too slow. It's also bad to Besage you. Okay. I'm going to pitch these two, I think. Okay, well, that's nuts. Go ahead and Thoughtseize. I mean, I just take a Vizier here, right? Pretty easy take Vizier. He has mana. I can't stop that. But let's just get his draws away. He also has Beseiju, which could blow this up. I don't really care about that, though, to be honest. Attack with both these. Pump, pump. That's 6 damage. Next turn I can attack for lethal. I don't even think this does anything, to be completely honest, so it's just not even worth casting. I'm just going to pump this twice. Could pump it again. Get that extra damage. Is that right to pump it? I don't think I need to. Let's just not go. Yeah, it's close. Sure. Well, it's only, I mean, it's better until he, like, puts a blocker in play or something, right? But I do agree that it's probably better. Well, it's a pretty darn good draw from him. What are you going to do? Go ahead and send Mac the old nice draw there. Then he goes, nice mulligan dummy. All right, fair enough. All right. That's enough. That's enough. I may as well keep going, I guess. We might get ready for next round. How much time do we have? 1 round left. Oh, that's hilarious. This doesn't seem to get better for me. Yeah, I guess. Let's go back to this. Close that. Oh, back to that in a second. Okay. All right, let's see what he's playing this time. I'm going to guess Grohl Vehicles. He switched to Grohl Vehicles this time. We'll see. I mean, I would certainly keep this blind. Okay, nice. Good keep against mono white. Good keep against mono white. Is that the joke? I don't think so. No, I'm pretty sure he's not watching my stream. We're like actually testing for tomorrow. Thoughtseize. Do I want to kill this guy? I think I want to Thoughtseize. Thalia here would be really annoying. Alright, I think I just take the Lieutenant. Yeah, Lieutenant here, certainly to take. If he draws another 1-drop, that'd be kind of tilting, but sure. Okay. Cool. What's tomorrow? It's just the Pioneer one. The Pioneer, oh, what do you call it? The Pioneer Super. So I just go Fatal Push here, I guess. Okay, play tap land, go. Okay. Looks like he is out of gas. We know he has Iganjo, Skyclave in hand, that's all we know. He was dreadboring this. Probably. Yeah, this needs to go. Get this off the table, please. Okay, that's pretty tilting. The one unknown being a Brave, kind of ridiculous, but here we are. Now he probably just plays Iganjo and starts activating. Oh, that's okay. That's good for me. That's actually very, very good for me. All right, Mac's not an idiot, but so he's not going to walk into this. This Soken's on play. I don't think he'll walk into this anyway. He'll be able to parse that this is what's happening. Adeline's ridiculous there. Dude, come on. God, these draws have been really good from him. Yep, channel this. Block here. Take one. Alright, Stomp is not horrible, I guess. I think I want to go Stomp, kill this. Play this. He'll eat it with Apparition. Get to play Shieldred. That's not actually good. It's the most mana efficient play I have, though, so it's probably correct. It also just double block the Adeline. I could just fire up a manland, double block Adeline. Is that like a real play pattern here? It seems terrible, but he has a Iganjo. That doesn't work. That does not work. Okay. Giving Death Touch to a giant creature, yeah. Kind of completely unnecessary. Alright, Mac wins. He's just going to Iganjo blow me out there, too. VTCLA. Alright, we won the die roll. That's a good start. We don't have a 1-drop, but I do think this is a keep. Mac is indeed the champ. Let's see if we can get a 6-3 out of this event. VTCLA, I'm pretty sure, is a pretty well-known moto grinder, but not certain. I think I recognize that name, though. F6, go. See if he's on Grixis. Blue-red, it makes sense, too. Okay, probably, yeah, it's like certainly Grixis. I'm going to wait on this play with fires. No reason to be greedy. Okay, impulse. I'm going to play this. Go. They are Logan? Fair. Yeah. Makes sense. Leaving up make disappear here. Alright, let's attack. I'm not going to play impulse into a make disappear, I don't think. I think I'm just going to leave up lightning strike. Go. And a braids. Will not let him convert a make disappear there at all. That is not happening. Alright, I'm going to cash in one of these braids. Do I play this for damage or do I impulse? I kind of want to hit my lands. Yeah, I like hitting my lands. We need to... That's beautiful. That is so good. That was actual perfect impulse there. Okay. It's fine. I feel like he left up make disappear here, but that's fine. We have a lot of damage at his head. 7 potential damage at his face. I think here I just play with Fire the Blood Tithe and probably just cast this. Even if he does have make disappear, like, he could just also have a removal spell. I don't know. Leaving up a braid isn't terrible either, though. Kill this, attack. I guess leaving up a braid is really not that bad, huh? Alright, play with fire. I'd always second main this, too. Or second main this, like, if he has a kill spell. And killing... The kill spell is usually a braid in this deck, and a braid against this guy is just not ideal at all. Alright, I think I just leave a braid up. It can kill the flipped Fable, too. Kicking this later is not anything I'm sad about, either. Go for the throat. Really annoying, sure. Yeah, he's played this game very much like he has a make disappear. I'm going to go with an abrade. Try to kill this. Okay. Okay. I kind of just want to go play with fire your guy, play this, attack. Yeah, it's almost certainly correct. Even if he has make disappear, it's like fine. He doesn't get to make disappear this, but I've got to make a play. Yeah. Because he could equally just have a go for the throat there, or a cut down, and then yeah, I think that's fine. The way we're missing lands, especially. Corpse Appraiser. Yeah, disgusting. You got it. Alright, I'm going to Impulse. Let's hope he doesn't have another Make Disappear, but at least if he does, he takes a damage. Alright, well, we technically just have lethal with our burn spells, so I'm going to play Kumano. And I think I'm just going to say go. Cut down my guy. Yeah, sure. I want a bluff that Play with Fire could hit the Fable if it needed to. Obviously not going to do that, but my opponent does not know that I'm not going to do that. Him playing Takenuma there is very concerning. Yeah, that scares me a lot. Oh, come on, dude! Gix's command? Get out of here, dude! So frickin' stupid, man. Well, that is probably going to kill me. That is so dumb, man. Ah, fucking Gix's command. So stupid. Yep. Well, I don't even really know how to get out of this spot now. Pretty tilting. Pretty tilting. I need to read this so I know what it does for next game. It sweeps the table. Creature with the highest power, so it can't Edict Walkers. I drafted this a lot in the Arena Cube, but just needed to remind myself of all the modes. Okay. How do I win this game? I feel like it starts probably with killing Reflection, but whatever. Let's do this. I don't think we're winning if we don't do this, that's for sure. So let's do that first. If we top deck insanely well, maybe there's a chance, but I feel like we've lost. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste time with this. The Gix's command was like basically a 5-for-1. Alright, Chandra's. All the Rending Flames. Okay, so we've been cutting these. Oh, not those. Not those. I meant Lightning Strike. There we go. I think on the play, I definitely want the Phoenix Chicks. On the draw, we'll probably board them out for more strikes. I feel like we played that game pretty well. Just the Gix's command really got us. That's not even a card most lists play. Some play like 1 to 2. It's possible he's not playing Invoke. I don't think. How did that white cube deck? We're 1-1 right now. We're 1-1. We lost to a guy who went turn 1 Ancestral me 2 games in a row into Deceiver combo me on turn 4 twice. So, whatever. We had messed up hands too, but we just couldn't beat the frickin' recall. Alright, Genocide, sounds good. And, yeah, how many is that? That's gotta be at least 20. I think I owe you 20. Get swole. Alright. If there was ever a hand that was close to keeping, it's this one. Kumano into Swift Spear with 3 utility lands. This might actually just be good enough. I think I'm going to risk this. Kumano on 1, Swift Spear on 2 is just so nice. It's also nice that this hand just completely dodges Duress if he has one. I'm kind of into that. The fact we have a bunch of utility lands, I'm going to risk it. Puts him under a lot of pressure early, which I like. Okay. Puts him under even more pressure. Okay. 3U, go. Yep. Sick Duress, dude. Got a cut down as well. Doesn't look like it. Combat. Hit you. Go. Alright, no Brotherhood's End. Seems good for me. Sure, you have a 3-3. Oof, indeed. Yeah, not... The Swiss Spear was nice, but not drawing any more spells is unfortunate. I think we just channel this and probably just attack all. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. Like... Yeah, I think that just has to be the line. That's what I'm going to do. Get in there for 5, put him to 6. Don't love throwing creatures in the graveyard like that, but I think with the way we're drawing, we just have to play it this way. Yep, giving him another Appraiser's awkward. Well, I can guarantee put him to 2 here. I can go fire up land, fire up land. I guess he could have untapped land cut down, but that's really sickening. All right, that's a good draw. That is a real draw. I think you just want to kill one of these, attack all. Or is it better to just fire this up? Fire this up, attack all, and then I have pump on this, so that's kind of interesting. Yeah, I'm not super worried about make disappear as much as I am. I mean, I guess Gix's command is just not beatable. Like, if he has command, I lose. Probably. I'm just thinking about fire up Foundry, attack all is really interesting, right? Because that if he doesn't have cut down, he has to block the Foundry. There's no option. because I get to pump it. And then he takes 3, goes to 3. If I Rending Flame and attack all, he's going to 2. If he doesn't have Cut Down. If he has Cut Down, that's really bad. We only get him to 4. Cut Down's going to be bad for me no matter what, though. Same with Gix's Command. Like, I'm not beating either of those cards, I don't think, very effectively. The Foundry uses my mana better. That's, like, one interesting thing about this. I think we are going to do this, though. Please, no Gix's Command. No Cut Down, no Gix's Command, please. Feels like he doesn't have anything. Please, no Gix's Command. Okay. Sure. Okay. Go. Honestly, Gix's Command might even... Like, even if he has it, we get to fire up 2 Foundries and just put him right back to 3. That's not the end of the world. I don't know, we might actually be able to get there here. We can just fire up, attack all, and just... He needs, like, 3 ways to interact with us. God, that's so fucking... God! Dang it, man! Ugh. Whatever. We can still beat it, but... It's so rage-inducing. Like, how much of this card do they even play? It's like a 2 of, typically. At least game 1 he dug to it. This game, I guess he Corpse Appraised once, but... Alright, that's, like, kind of an okay draw, actually. Yeah, play this. Phoenix Chick. Fire this up. And then pump it. Go to 2. So, play with fire away from dying. Go. Got him in a pretty bad spot again, kind of. Corpse Appraiser, sure. I guess a hit from Phoenix Chick means that Kumano's lethal too, which is kind of sick. Fable. Okay. Yeah. Are you... What is this? Phyrexian Flesh... Oh my gosh. Let's go. Thank you. Oh god, this guy's deck is so annoying. The Flesh Gorger too, just straight savagery. Somehow we're going to game 3 though. I did not think we were winning that. Alright, the Flesh Gorgers are interesting. I wonder if I should have... Well, ironically, I would say cut Phoenix Chick, but Phoenix Chick is why we're going to game 3. The card won us that game. Oh, we needed every point of damage, and we got it, fortunately. I did not think we were winning that. I thought we were done. But the Kumano off the top was really good, obviously. Alright, I need more answers for the bigger stuff. Huh. I feel like Lightning Strike is still probably better than a Braid. I think being able to go upstairs will potentially matter. I do still think I'm going to cut the Phoenix Chicks. I think Swift Sphere is a little better, but... I don't know. This is what we've been doing all day. This is what we're going to keep doing. The Gix's commands are very scary, but it is what it is. I think his matchup with me is much better than every other Grixis player we played against. I don't think any of the other Grixis players had Gix's command. We're going to keep this. It's not like the best hand in the world, but it's not a mulligan either. Mountain go. Blood Tithe Harvester. Just leaving up Make Disappear on me? Playing mind games with me, or does he actually have a play here? That's interesting. That almost feels like a mind game. It is so strange that he would tap his mana and then do nothing. So I almost feel like... I don't know. Or maybe he just thought twice about playing into Play with Fire. I kind of just want to leave Lightning Strike up, to be honest, but maybe that's poor. I'm just going to leave Strike up. I don't know. I hate playing into Removal and Make Disappear there, especially if he has Corpse Appraiser. Fable, sure, we'll be killing that. Yeah, well, this all went pretty well for me. Alright, Mountain there's nice. I'm just going to play Feldon. F6. Pitches a Harvester, okay. What an emotional, stupid day. That's fair, bro. I hear that. Alright. Play with Fire was a great draw. He only has 1 mana. He could have Spell Pierce. I feel like I could just play around that. I'm probably supposed to just play around that, honestly. Unlikely that it's there, but why not just play around it? The only way I get punished is if I hit 2 lands, and a 2-land impulse is not really good here anyway. Okay, nice. Kill your guy. Combat. 2. Go. That's fair, Mac. I'm in game 3 right now against VTCLA trying to... Is this a Shieldred finally? Nope. It's another one of these stupid things. Okay. It's going to eat a Rending Flame is what it's going to eat. I guess we could draw a land and then we get to play this and kick this. That was not a terrible draw. Yeah, apparently. Gix has commanded me in game 1. It was disgusting. This is really unfortunate. God, man. Do I just not play Jaya? Let's go Swift Spear, Rending Flame. God, I hate losing Jaya, but I think Jaya might be bad here. I think so too. It makes me sick, but I think it's correct. Yeah, I know he's good. I don't know who that is, but I recognize VTCLA. I know they're a good player. Oh, SCG guy. Okay. I just know he's a pretty good moto grinder. Oh, man. This play is... This is tough. I think I just have to make the Swift Spear play, but... I think too many things just go so wrong if I play Jaya. I don't know. Maybe I can get away with it. I go Jaya plus make a guy. Jaya plus make a guy. Then he gets to attack, gain 3. That's all just, it's so bad. I don't love the Rending Flame line either, though. It's a lot better with Adversary, though, I think. Yeah, I don't know. My gut says do this. So it's just, this is what we're going to do. We're going to play Swift Spear. We're going to kill his guy. I'm going to take 3 damage. And I'm going to 4 him. For you. Go. I feel like this guy has a Gix's command in his hand. Obviously don't know that for sure, but Jai is really awkward if he has a counter. But I might just have to make the play anyway. Oh, you know what? I could actually... -2 is too greedy if he has a removal spell. It was Gix's command, kill everything, put counters there. I guess then he's not buying creatures back, though, so that's got to be okay. I just have to go with this. I don't know. This is terrible into make disappear, but... Yeah, -2 is... That's a real read. That's a read that he just has nothing except Gix's command, pretty much. I think that's just too crazy. I mean, it works beautifully if it pans out, but the problem is if it doesn't pan out, and then we like lose our Jaya. Even if he has Gix's command, I keep my Jaya. That's like the big upside to this play. And then we get to Rending Flame his guy, and it looks like he did have a removal spell, so thank God we did not block. Or did not make the -2 line. All right, here comes Gix's command. Question is, what's his second mode? Does he buy back creatures, or does he sweep the table? Okay, maybe it's not Gix's command. I don't think there's like any... Yeah, it's Gix's command. Oh, it's Invoke. Huh. Okay. That's fine. It's not good, but fine. Can I please draw a land? Land. God, dude. Oh, it's all day with this. So many spots for just like, this game is not losable if I hit a land there. It's so hard to lose. We just adversary kill his guy, 5 him, and then command doesn't kill adversary. I mean, we're okay with this his turn. I'm really not okay with my draws at all. They're terrible. Do I just have to play? Man, God, dude. So sickening. Attack, say go. All right. I have no idea. It's a rough spot. It's a really rough spot. This missed land drop's just a complete disaster. And we've been missing them for a while, too. We've been missing them since the impulse turn. I wanted a 5th land 4 turns ago. Corpse Appraiser. I have to respond and try to kill this now. It's so sick. So sickening. Yep. I mean, it has to be the reflection. No other play. Okay. Yep. Yep. Can we please draw a land? Maybe turn 8 could be the turn. Nope, another missed land drop. Oh, wow. Wow. On the draw, 24 land deck, resolved to draw 2 for 2 mana, and we can't hit a 5th land by turn 8. Magic, folks. Fun. Fun game. I guess I just have to attack and try to hit a land, right? I have to attack and hope he blocks. And then if I hit a land, like, maybe there's a chance. I don't know. That's what I'm going to do. Because then I could still kick this second main. Kicking this second main is probably the only chance I have. We get to kick another one, too, so. And he, like, is somewhat incentivized to block, because if he doesn't block, he dies to double strike. Okay. Great. Let's take one of these, please. Play this. Play and kick this. Oh, I think I just play with fire, the corpse appraiser. Go. Oh, we're trying to find a winnable spot out of this disaster of a game still, so maybe we can make it happen. I think that was the best play we had. I'm really pissed about it, but what are you going to do? What a vomit-inducing card. Absolutely vomit-inducing. We can still beat it, potentially. Bloodthirsty Adversary can come down and kick again and kill this with a Rending Flame, I guess, but of course there's more. Of course, it's a Corpse Appraiser, best possible. Nice. Yeah, we just missed our window. This guy was completely dead if we just drew a mountain in a timely fashion. Drew a mountain before turn 8. Drew a 5th mountain in our 24-land red deck on the draw. Really frustrating last 2 days, I'm not going to lie. Just really up and down tournament, though. We've you know, the top deck deal 1 to him in game 2 is really nice, but we also flooded like crazy in that game. To be fair, I did keep a somewhat sketch hand, but regardless, crazy. Oh, well, the game is, let's see. I have to try and double kick this. If I double kick this, can I win the game? What's the spot that leads to me winning? Oh, play land Chandra plus exile, hit a removal spell for this, hit another Rending Flame maybe? Is that a way to win? It seems kind of terrible. I don't think that's a winning line. I think I just have to do this. Adversary kicked. Kill your guy. I will attack. Trade's fine. I'll take a trade. I'll also take the damage. So what? He's just got another Gix's command on me? Okay, maybe not. Sure. Yep. Okay. Well, if there were ever a way to win, that's the card. That is a card that could still win me this game. All right. Play and kick this. We're gonna play with fire and kill the reflection. Okay. Attack for 6. Oh my goodness, dude. Yep. Wow. Wow. 2 go for the throats, huh? Oh my god. What a sickening game. Just absolutely sickening. It's amazing how thin the margins are in this game sometimes. This game, like, literally the difference is us missing on like an 80%er to hit that 5th land by turn 8. Like, so stupid. Like, if I just hit a mountain instead of that Jaya, or a district, or this instead of the Jaya that we hit on the impulse, the game is like unlosable. Frustrating. So frustrating. It was a good match, though. It was close. Just really frustrating to probably not min cash this event because of that. Yeah. It's up and down all day, but God, that was annoying. Actually, that's a lie. I'm still easily going to min cash this. Never mind. I'm not going to get 33rd through 64th, though, which would have been really nice. But we do still get 65th through 128, so I guess that's something. But just really, man. Like I said, though, it was kind of up and down all day. We lost our first 2. We won 4 in a row. We lost a heartbreaker to a good matchup in mono white. And we had a pretty close last round, and this round was very close. It was just all day heart-pounding action. Hopefully you guys enjoyed watching it. I'm going to definitely shut down the stream now. It's an hour later than it normally is when I stop. Really appreciate everybody hanging out. We'll be back to it tomorrow playing some Pioneer. Like I said, greatly appreciate you guys hanging out. Thank you so much. But for today,